What's going on? Yeah, here in here in a few minutes, Nicole will be going live anyway. I sent the link in the box if y'all want to come up. I just went ahead and started. It's like 8 minutes early, but went ahead and started. Yeah, I know it's been a minute. Trespass said he'll be here about 10 or so. His time about 10:30. So there we go. What up, David?
Hey, hello. Good to see you.
Yeah, I know it's been a minute.
I know it's been a long minute.
Damn allergies done got me again in my eyes. Damn bottle like this costs almost $9 for damn eye drops.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. She still got a broken arm. As far as we know, they've had the damn cast on there almost 2 months now.
Yeah, it takes a while.
I told her, I said, well, if you go back this time and they're still saying that you need this damn cast, something seriously wrong with that arm. It ain't no damn broke arm. It's something more serious than that. Because I'm sorry, yeah, I know when I can have neck surgery and I heal up, it didn't take me all that long to heal up to where I could actually move. I think it took me, I think it was right about 2 months, and I was to where I could get around. I still had to be careful, but I mean, I could get around and do what I needed to, With a broke arm, I mean, it should be, something that should heal up a lot quicker because it's all one section where your neck is in many different sections. I don't know. She goes back this coming week, I think, and like I told her, I said if they keep the cast on, something more serious than you know about is wrong with that arm. Yeah, but like I was saying a minute ago, Nicole's going live tonight because I messaged her on Facebook, and I was like, I'm going live at 7. She was like, laugh out loud with me too, and I was like, oh man, this is great. What's up, Abandoned Boys?
Whoa, what's up?
Yeah, hey, I've been playing 2K22. I made up a point shooting guard, and this dude, I mean, he's got like 22 playmaking badges, 20 finishing badges, 8 defensive, but really defensive badges, you don't need all that many badges. I mean, you could turn things to gold and be good, or even silver on some of them. But yeah, I've been playing that and Dying Light 2, and I'm hoping y'all get to meet one of my homeboys. Me and Bandit Boys, we play together, on the game sometimes, but hopefully y'all get to meet Zombie. Hopefully Zombie will come over. We play a lot of Dying Light together and stuff, Dying Light 2. And I mean, this guy, he's funnier than anything, but he's the one I was telling y'all with stage 3 cancer. But, I'll just give y'all a little update. Somebody dropped off a baby at his doorstep, and this dude is so good. He's taking care of the baby, He's not one of these low lifes that just went, off the deep end and took the baby somewhere else. He's actually trying to raise the baby. I respect this dude. Hey, Yeah, he just messaged me from PlayStation out saying he'll be here. So I sent him the link that way he can come. But y'all meet this guy. I mean, he's got a heart of gold. I mean, you know, when we're in a game, there's a lot of people that asked him for weapons. And, you know, me and him met. I had some weapons already, but we got along right away. You know, it's kind of like when me and David met, me and Ancient met, you know, we clicked it right off the bat. Me and Brad, Band of Boys, you know, anybody like that, Trespass. It's like we got this close bond and you can never break that bond, you know.
Oh yeah.
There, you know, that's like Nicole. Nicole's been my sister from day one. Nicole has been there when I was really, let me put it to you this way. Paranormal investigators, a lot of them aren't crazy. But if you ask David, Ancient, Nicole, people that was really there with me from the beginning, ask them about crazy. And they'll tell you the definition, me. Because I would literally go after these spirits. I was chasing them. I wouldn't.
I was thinking about the woman that kept seeing Bigfoot.
There was one time I was in the graveyard. You can ask David. It was like, what was it, 2 o'clock in the morning? And I went over there and my light was fully charged now. I get over in the graveyard. I'm standing there. Not even 2 seconds after I turn this light on, fully charged now, 2 seconds later, it's empty, dead. I'm standing in a graveyard. People are like, it's dark over there. I can see, I'm good. But there was times like Nicole, there was one spirit that rushed up on me and I could feel the wind from it rushing up on me. And she was like, he's angry because, you know, you keep pushing, you know. Good to see you too, a band of boys. But yeah, you know, but yeah, I was a little off the rocker back then. And the thing about back then, I was doing lives anywhere from 6 hours to 8 hours to 9 hours a day. And I mean, this may be twice a day some days. I mean, I was literally so much into the videos to where I was always out there, always. And I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff. Like we've seen a dog walk right in front of the like graveyard. And as soon as this dog, it looked off to the side where the graveyard is, and whatever it saw, it took off running. And I mean, this dog was disappeared in thin air like probably 5 seconds after it started running. So it's like we've seen some crazy shit, but that's part of it, you know. But yeah, back then I was a whole different guy. I had to calm down a lot. I had to calm down a lot because the way I was going to end up hurt. I mean, badly. Because, matter of fact, if you remember, David, that's the first time we heard the witch over at the back graveyard say, get out on the spirit box.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, no, that came through my phone. That wasn't the spirit box. That was through my phone. Because it said, get out. At first, something said something through the spirit box, and then the witch said, get out through the phone. I'm like, what the hell? This is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. When's the last time you done a live at Bennett Boys? I try to make them, but, you know, I've been trying to get straight with doctors, and that's going to be the funniest thing. This nurse practitioner I just seen, this lady, I'm sorry, I don't know what damn college she went to, but she must have went to dumbass university, because I've been to pain management 20 years, within the last 20 years. And never once have I signed a contract where a doctor has told me we can swap your medicines at any given time. Meaning you're not going to take into consideration what's working for me. No, that's strike one, because I've never heard that signing a contract. Number two, you're going to tell me there may be months that I'm not going to get my meds. Never heard of that either, going to pain management. So I don't know where she's getting her information, but it sure the hell ain't out of a school. I don't know if she's trying to make up her own rules or whatever. But yeah, I've got to have a little talk with my surgeon because, yeah, she took me from like Percocets to go to the Narcos, and that shit ain't going to work. You ain't going to bounce me around considering I know what I go through every day, you know. You're going to play by the rules like the contract states. You know, if I have to play by the rules, you have to play by the rules, you know. But yeah, I went to Billy and Brenda's premiere the other night. I think it was 2 nights ago, I think. It's been a couple of days, yeah. Well, this is the first time I've done one in God knows how long. I lost count, literally. I mean, there's times I'd ask Trespass. Trespass wouldn't have a clue. Nobody would have a clue how long it's been. So, yeah. But on my other phone, I'm going to kind of try to keep a watch out for Nicole's live because she's going live tonight, too. Let's see.
Yeah, she's done quite a few lives lately.
Yeah. I mean, I've been to, Through the Veil. Yeah, 32 seconds ago. Yeah. Yeah, she's live right now. Yeah, she's live. Yeah, see, she's live already.
Uh-huh.
What's up, Jax? Oh, my goodness,
Jax is here. Hey, Jax, how you doing?
Yeah, I know it's been a minute since I've done a freaking live. I know. Trespass messaged Brad originally. And he was like, man, Brad was ecstatic. I was like, yeah, I know there's a lot of people that's been wondering where I am. You know, I was just... It wasn't nothing nobody did. What's up, West Haven? There was nothing nobody did. It's just like I told y'all, you know, with my grandfather passing and then Penny this month to be gone a year, you know, it's still been kind of hard, but I've gotten to where I can handle it a little bit better than I could a few months ago, you know. But the thing I've been dealing with is like my allergies. And like I said, this new, I'm going to put in nice terms, dumbass nurse practitioner.
Yeah. Right.
Made up 2 new rules of pain management. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to talk to my surgeon because he has the overall say. Because when I told her that, she kind of got upset. And I said, well, nobody in this office will have any control over me, as in my back, except for Dr. Edwards. Because he did my neck surgery. He'll be the one to do the back surgery, you know. So nobody else has control like that, even if I am going to pain management. And I let every doctor know he has full control. If he wants to override what you're saying, that's what we're going with. You know, because this guy's been straightforward with me. He did what he needed to in my neck, you know. So I trust people like that, you know. But yeah. So where's White Wolf at, Jax?
I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I'm just taking what she gave me, but it ain't gonna work. I mean, because this is the way I see it. You know how they're always talking about how people get addicted to medicine? Well, I'm not addicted to medicine, but the fact is, I do know this. You can't take somebody from like Percocet and take them back down to Narcos, because what you're going to do is screw up their system, because an oxycodone and a hydrocodone are 2 different levels of medicine. If you take me from oxycodone, bring me back down to hydrocodone, like right now, I've been having a lot of sickness, like meaning my stomach feels kind of awkward, and that's because it's tired of going back and forth with medicines, you know. But I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna let him take final say so of what he wants to do. But yeah, but yeah, Trespass messaged Brad, and then Brad messaged me, and Trespasser messaged me. I was like, yeah, Brad just messaged me. He was like, he's happier and happy, ain't he? I was like, yeah. But I mean, I know you guys like coming. It's just I'm to where I need to be now. Even with the doctor's situation, I'll get that handled. My allergies this year have been fucked up. That's in my eyes. Like I'll lay down and there be crust all over my eyelids, but I put those drops in it and it goes away. It gives me a breather for a minute anyway.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Y'all did not catch that. Was that at the game?
But yeah.
Right there, guys, if you can see that green from it. It's pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
So, how you been doing on Warpath, David?
Oh, we're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good with my alliance.
I knew I had to ask them.
I got some. Well, we had some new members for a while.
Yeah.
One of the other alliances went into a 30-day competition, and not all of them could go. So we babysat God, a bunch of them for like a month. But yeah, I'm doing good, and Ancient's doing good with his alliance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
well, that's good.
Yeah, we got 3 of his members training with me in my alliance. Yeah, we're doing real good. Yeah, we're like the first ones to get called to do like emergency builds for other alliances.
Yeah. There's a lot of people like on the game, you know, that play Call of Duty, which I play on the cell phone version. I used to play a little bit of, but I don't know. I think in a lot of ways, Call of Duty is like overrated. I don't know. There are some Call of Duties that are good. Like I said, mobile. I can play mobile all day if I get into it, which I've been trying to pretty much stick to like Dying Light 2, Dying Light, Mafia 3, Mafia 2, stuff like that. I like, you know, things that can catch your curiosity, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But the Mafia series, they're actually pretty good. I like those. But yeah.
Oh yeah, we actually had a war for like a month in Mexico City, and we ended up kicking out another alliance.
That sounds about like Dying Light 2. Me and Zombie will, you know, we get in a game, we'll start playing, and we'll have these idiots that come in and they'll be like, you know, moving their weapons and stuff. They won't talk on the mic.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll be trying to beg for weapons. And so what me and Zombie will do is we'll take a weak weapon we got and throw it on the ground. And they'll leave the game because they see we ain't going to throw the good stuff out, you know.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, yeah, y'all want the good stuff, but you ain't getting the good stuff. Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're kind of like a real quiet alliance. Yeah, where we join other alliances to build with them. We
Yeah.
don't. We rarely talk to them, but we have like 10 of our own chats, so we're always in talking in one of our chats. So yeah, the other alliances are lucky if we say 2 words to them.
Well, that's the thing about the Dying Light too. I didn't even buy that. One of my friends bought it for me because they wanted to play, together. So I was like, okay, cool, But like NBA 2K22, it was on like $10 at the time when I got it. So I mean, but you can make up characters and earn coins in the game instead of spending money.
Mhm.
I mean, if you learn the tricks of how to earn money or how to collect stuff like in Dying Light 2, it's a big ass map altogether. It's a big ass map. And you if you got the paraglider, you can fly with the paraglider. Oh, let me see. Somebody's coming up.
Uh-oh.
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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
Oh
No,
no,
you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Hi, David. You're not in
Hey,
trouble,
Jack.
but that motherfucker is. Yeah. Yeah. I remember a phone conversation. You said, give
I-
me 6 months.
But look, you got to give me time. I've been dealing
No,
with
bitch, I gave you
sickness.
time. I gave you
Yeah.
6 months. No.
Oh, God.
I gave it to you.
Uh-oh.
I've been good. Oh, Country Boy's in the house. What's up, Country
Hey, country
Boy?
boy.
Oh, hey, country boy.
But yeah, where's
How much
White
more
Wolf at?
motherfucking time do you need?
Where's
Here.
the other half? Where's
2
the other?
years outside. Look, these motherfuckers. Okay, my daughter. Look, no, you're gonna laugh. Says my daughter, her boyfriend, and Jason. They out there being motherfucking farmers and shit. I got ducks and chickens in a fucking pen.
Uh-oh.
Do I look like a fucking
Hey,
farmer
I
to
knew
you?
once White Wolf got up there, he was going to become a farmer.
They keep bringing these chickens home. Mom, aren't they cute? I'm going. The first 4 got taken by hawks. Like, yo, they had to build this fence over it, and it's. Oh, look, I'm not. Look,
Next, you're gonna be getting him a horse so he can ride around the cattle or the ranch.
chickens.
Oh, you gonna get him a big ostrich so he can chase the chickens.
Look. My daughter has 2 ducks. Okay, and then they brought home more chickens, and I'm like going.
Oh my goodness!
Fuck. There's about.
How many dogs you got? Like 3? 3? As well thought.
1 cat. Oh, okay. So get this shit, baby kitty, right? My little baby kitty. Told Jason to fix the fucking screen because it had a little tear in it from Goose. He didn't fix it. Baby kitty got out, so he goes, "Oh, one of my chickens died." I said, "Oh well, that chicken for my cat."
Hey, the cat was hungry, so it went after the chicken.
I don't know. No, the cat disappeared. I think a bird or something got it because he was still tiny. But I told Jason to fix that fucking screen. He didn't do it, so my cat's gone.
Uh-oh. It might be outside. It's just feeding on the chickens.
No. Cat's been gone for like 3 weeks now.
Oh, damn.
But then I turn around, these 3 fucking dogs. There's 2 male dogs in the house, okay? One got Rain. She's pregnant as F.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
We're about to have damn puppies all over the place.
Damn.
I'm gonna put them outside in the pen, running around with the damn chickens. I know, Brad. I want my baby kitty to come back, but he was male cat. Maybe he need to go do his thing, but I don't foresee him coming back. I don't. It's been too long. He would have came back by now.
Well, I mean, sometimes it'll surprise you, though. That's like Blackie. When I had Blackie, when he was first born, he was an outside cat, and there would be times I wouldn't see him for like almost 2 months, and he'd show right back up.
Are you reading the chat? Because they're all agreeing with me, Outlaw.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Tell him, y'all. He told me 6 months, and that was like 8 months ago.
I can't keep up with fucking time. Shit, I've been
Bitch, I
dealing
do.
with it a lot. Damn.
Don't make me bring up the messages, bro. I keep everything.
I know you do.
Everything.
Where's Jason at?
He outside. I'll tell him to get online. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him to get
Call
out.
him here.
He can show you the motherfucking chickens.
Hey, I want to see what he has to say about the kitten.
He go, mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna say too much about that one.
You know, I'm still mad about it.
I might get him good. I might say, "Hey, where's the kitten at, bro?" It'll get quiet real quick. Sorry, bro. I thought I'd ask.
So yeah, we're asking where Thor is. Yeah, motherfucker. I hope he got him. I hope someone picked him up and took him in. But the only ones could pick him up was Jason and me. He'd run from everybody else. When we caught him, he was feral inside my son's trunk. His the hood of his car up in the engine.
Mm.
He's got, one of his eyes is really jacked up. I think a bird tried to get him when he was tiny and got his eye. So yeah. I told him, motherfucker, get on. See if it comes up. Like, show him the damn chickens.
Oh,
Now-
she's
now he got
watching a video of 13. What is it? 13 Spirits Paranormal, I think.
Dom?
Nicole. She's doing a video of, I think, 13 Spirits Paranormal.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah,
Dom.
she does that. Yeah, it's dumb.
Hey, yeah, I got some questions. I know this ain't dealing with none of the people we deal with, but the wind started blowing on me about the paranormal groups. Some of the paranormal groups, yeah, the wind started blowing real hard. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what the hell's going on. Like
all you
I
gotta
said, I
do,
get lost.
all you gotta do is jump around to a
I've
few
done
live
heard-
streams and read the
I'm
comments.
I'm not going to say nothing.
I don't get involved in it. I'm out of it. I'm
Jack,
done.
somebody we don't really care for is kind of started some shit with some people. I heard about that yesterday. And I'm like, oh. I just told them like it was. I don't care for the person. Don't want the person around me. Simple as that. Because I'd hate to embarrass them on live.
Apparently, I was called a liar for the receipts I had.
Oh, you're talking about the same one I'm talking about. Oh, no, I was there. I was in the conversation.
I was on the phone with you.
I'm the one that supposedly started all this shit, and I was telling her exactly what was said. And then when she called this person out on it, it became a thing where he shut up real quick. Yeah. And then more shit came out of the woodwork. I'm like, ooh, God.
Whoops.
Oops.
I say no fucks given.
Oh, what's up? There's White Wolf. Hey, White
Come up
Wolf.
on panel, babe. They said
Hey,
panel.
White Wolf,
Hey,
I got a
White Wolf.
question for you, bro. What happened to your kitten, bro? I got a question. What happened to your kitten, bro?
Yeah, babe. Where's my baby kitty at?
Uh-oh, she put you in the doghouse, White Wolf. Uh-oh, that's not good.
He always in the doghouse all the time. He likes it there. Swear to God, I don't know why he becks.
Hold on, I'll
sometimes.
send
I'm
you
just
the
there
link
going,
again. Hold on, White Wolf. I'll send you the link again. All right, go back.
It's almost like David. He likes getting in trouble.
Yeah, right?
It's almost like even my daughter will say, "Bro, what are you doing? Didn't my mom tell you about her? Didn't you not know what you were getting into?" He goes, "Yeah, I did." I said, so many people told him about me.
Hey, I fair warned you, bro. That's all I say. I fair warned you. Wake him up. One too many times.
Look, when we have an argument, I'm like, bro, no. And then I walk out and he'll talk under his breath. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What? I heard it. And that's when my daughter goes, didn't my mama tell you about her stuff? He goes, yeah, so did other people. She goes, you still trying to fight with her?
Hey,
Shit.
that's the best way to do it. Hey, Jason, just walk off, keep it under your breath.
No, way under, so I can't hear him mumble.
Buy you a whip. That's all I got to say, Jason. Got to keep her at a distance.
Let me get that whip. Let me get that whip.
Oh, shit.
Babe, did you see the link yet?
I'm in the lobby. Okay.
Mama, lay down.
uh,
Yeah, Mom. No, lay down.
but yeah.
Lay down. What are you doing?
But
Lay down.
I'll say this. This is the only thing I got to say for the year. They need to put the loony bin man in the loony bin quick.
A lot of people belong in the loony bin.
Oh, no, check this shit out. I've listened to people, and God's honest truth, a lot of people that voted for the loony bin are turning against the loony bin.
It's all politics, Michael. We can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't
think about
matter.
this. They're trying to
tell
do
you?
their best. They're
What'd I
trying
tell
to
you?
do their best to
But
keep
what'd I tell
Trump
you?
away from the White House.
Did you vote?
Huh? No, I'm for the right
Shut the
thing,
fuck up
though.
then.
I'm for the right thing, though.
No, did you vote?
The loony bin,
Shut
there's
the fuck
no
up.
reason to vote.
No, you couldn't. Did you vote?
It didn't matter who you voted for. They
Maybe your
screwed
vote would've
somebody
tipped.
out of 8
Maybe your
million
vote would have
votes.
tipped. You don't know. Would have tipped.
They screwed him out of 8 million votes. Come on now. Nobody, including Ronald Reagan, won by 8 million votes.
Tell you something about your Republican Party. I'll be goddamn if they're going to tell me what the fuck I can do with my
I would
life.
say Bill Clinton back in the day was a good president because our shit wasn't high, you know.
Look, these politicians are out there trying to, pass a law for what women can and cannot do with their bodies.
I know.
Goddamn if someone tells me what to do with my body. I'd be like,
That's the reason
you better ask somebody.
That's the reason I say Trump. He's not a politician. So
Well,
he's fighting for something that we need to be fighting for, workers working, you know.
yeah, well, January 6th was a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. They set him up. They keep trying to set him up. But like the lawyer said on television, what they just tried to pull, it may backfire on them. Because he may, put a lawsuit on them, and he can win big.
Look, there's few things you don't mix, politics and religion.
Yeah.
All right, outlaw. Change your motherfucking name. She ain't come yet? Oh, I know she didn't.
Huh?
She ain't come yet? No. She didn't get there yet?
Whatever ran over the coyotes off. Whatever it is ran all over.
Is Jason in the basement yet?
He's in the lobby. He's in the back lobby in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, he's always in the back lobby.
Still not in chat, bro. All right.
Yes, it is, Jason. I saw it twice. Or once. It's up there. Scroll. Use your scroll button. Didn't you drop the link?
Yeah. I'll do it again. Hold on.
Drop it one
Oh,
more time.
hold on. I know why he's not in. Here he is, right here. Hold on. There he is.
Hey, there he is.
Merry Christmas.
Hey,
Like
I
the
thought
weather.
I'd have to ask where the kids
Merry
are.
Christmas!
Hey, it's almost rain.
Damn, that looks nice out there.
We're having really bad monsoons right now.
Ah.
Saw all that water, David, rushing through my wash. It was crazy, huh?
Right above my head.
1 year, that filled all the way up, that wash, and came into my backyard about 15 feet.
Oh, wow.
It just came right up. You couldn't walk in that backyard for weeks until it dried, or else you'd sink.
She says y'all dealing with a lot of chickens now.
Oh, McDonald and shit. Yeah, show him the farm. Show him the farm.
He needs a drink.
Here
first.
comes the farm. Get this shit. Watch all these motherfuckers running around these chickens and ducks and shit.
What?
Okay. Ask me if I was notified.
Right?
Ask him if I said okay.
Oh, but you got to love that sound, though.
Oh, I hear them all night. Yes.
It's lovely.
Lovely. Oh, well, we get a lot of snow too, Brad. We get a ton of snow. Last year it snowed for 7 days
Well, I
straight.
tell you what, I'll trade places with y'all. I'll need a lot of snow, a lot of coolness. That is fucking heat.
We're going in. Look, we're going in
Just
September.
the other day, I think we were like 115 with the humidity.
By the time September 15th rolls around, we start going cooler. Our summer's like pretty much.
We won't until October, and even then, we're still about 80 degrees.
Oh no,
October.
it's gonna be. Look, I can tell you how cold it's gonna be on Halloween. If on Halloween kids can wear their costumes, the light jacket, we're
Clouds are getting thick out there, ain't
but
they?
kids have to wear 3 layers underneath their costume
yeah.
plus a jacket. Then it's gonna be cold as hell.
Damn.
It gets cold here fast. It's nasty out there.
Yeah, I was here for winter.
Yeah, I told you.
Maybe 40
Snow
foot
would
of
be warm
snow
on
would
this.
do just perfect. Like I tell people around here, 40 foot of snow would be just right.
I hate the heat. Like,
I want to go
God,
to
the
the
best part about-
Antarctica just one time. That way I can wear my tank tops and my shorts and be good. Instead of
The best part
damn
about-
pouring sweat when I walk out the house.
The bad part about having 40 feet of snow around here, I wouldn't be able to go to work.
you got to go to work, or I'll kill him.
Uh-oh.
She still ain't fast enough.
I don't got to be fast enough. I know where the fuck you sleep. Shit, go on, sleep on that roof. I'll get the Nerf guns. I'll get the Super Soaker.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
get you some now.
She's going to change you with some
I can
guns
climb a
now.
ladder, shit. What you gonna do? Roll over to the other side? Motherfucking MacGyver and shit.
Hey.
Right out the window, he said. Yeah, like Baby Kitty. Like Baby Kitty got out the window. That's how you're gonna go.
Oh, God.
It's gonna rain. It's gonna pour.
It looked like it when he was showing the clouds out there. It looked like it was going to rain.
Babe, show them above the picnic table. Babe, the picnic table, like in front of the house. Show the sky up there.
Damn.
Tell you
Yeah,
what,
they're building up back there.
Thor's beating his hammer.
Speaking of Thor, my cat. We're in Arizona, Brad. We don't have any natural disasters. They said we had an earthquake a few weeks ago. I'm like, what the fuck? What? No, I lived in Cali. I know what shaking
man,
bake is.
Yeah, you could tell the lightning already. It's going to get pretty bad.
Not
that's
one
directly
day has
above
gone
me.
by where it didn't rain, and it's been raining.
Well,
okay,
see, that's the thing.
Arizona's #1 in the nation for flash floods.
Yep.
We have flooded 394 times. Every
believe
time
it.
the news is on, it's like,
Exactly.
dude, big weather thing, big weather.
That's the thing about the desert is you can always see what's coming to you before it gets there.
See how dry it's been?
Yeah.
That was all. My yard was mud for weeks.
The
It's
worst
really
days for actually in the last few years we've been bad about having droughts, but
It don't rain in here till about September.
Texas,
Yep.
Arizona.
Oh,
and,
Texas needs water bad.
What other one? There's one other state that's real bad about drying out quick.
California.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cali.
They got a lot of fires going on that way, don't they? That's what I was thinking.
They was, I don't know about now, but Cali,
I know a while
Utah.
back, nearly the whole state was under a fire warning or whatever.
Oh,
When
yeah.
I lived there, there was a fire like where I lived in these apartments, and above it was above like a Bob's Big Boy,
Yeah.
and the fire was huge. I mean, it was you could see the the ashes falling. Rain, would you have a sit down or something, please? The fuck are you doing, girl? Shit.
Hey, look, there's mustard and mayonnaise.
You named them mustard and mayonnaise.
No, it was a joke.
Mustard and mayonnaise. What the hell is
You
that?
need Jesus.
And so what if he did?
Some chicken's name.
What you talking about, Megan? I hear you, big mouth.
Oh,
back
in
there.
white. Hello.
We got, well,
That's my
Open
daughter.
your Oho, people.
One looks like a mustard color. The other one looks like mayonnaise, and one looks like peanut butter, and then mustard.
Mine looks like Bambi. I have one. One. The other three got taken away. Now we have a big owl statue sitting on top of the coop so the birds are deterred from it. So I think we're gonna paint it brown and make the eyes glow in the dark, like a solar kind of thing.
Oh goodness!
See the owl? See how big it is?
Oh yeah.
It's been working thus far, so it was just sitting on the corner of my rocks in the front of my house.
You know the weirdest thing about owl thing? Last night I went outside because I put a little bowl for the cat food.
My hand compared to that damn owl.
And as soon as I walk out there, I hear this fucking owl, and I'm like, okay. Well, all of a sudden, you know, I get that feeling like somebody's watching me, and I'm looking behind me. I'm like, yeah, I can feel you looking at me, whatever you are. You stay back there.
That's why they be fucking with you, because the outlaw's not here, so shit. It's on K-Law. And we ain't Freddy that motherfucker shit.
Oh, yeah.
Who the fuck gonna be afraid of K-Law?
Nope.
It's only 77 here. Oh shit, that was a big lightning strike. Holy shit.
You gonna be okay over there?
No, that almost hit my house. That's how close it was. Wait, I'll tell you how close that motherfucker was. Don't want to say something happened to you.
No, it's been hot as hell here.
I'll turn the camera off there.
Yeah, it's been hot as hell here.
Yeah, it got hot here today.
It was only like in the high 70s, maybe. I think it was 77 like all day maybe, because of the clouds and it's been brewing.
Anybody that's walking out there in that kind of heat right now, heat stroke. Yeah. Shit, I walked down to Mom's. It's like fucking crazy, yeah. That one is thickening up bad back there by the
That
tree.
lightning strike was 4 miles from me.
Damn, that was quick. By the time you moved the camera, the clouds just moved that quick.
It says seek shelter immediately. And where the fuck is he at? Outside.
Hey, that's shelter.
Yeah, all right.
What are you talking about?
You get struck. I don't want to hear.
If you can see what's coming, you ain't got to worry about it.
Shit, I live through tornadoes.
I don't got a life insurance policy on his ass yet,
Hey,
Michael.
that's like in these apartments. You
Funny
can't
thing
see
is,
shit,
I'm on
but check
concrete.
this out, though. Check this shit out, though. In my new apartment, I've got an advantage now, though. Like if shit starts popping off. Watch this. Hold on. No, not that one. Go this way. See?
So you moved?
Yeah, I'm at the very end. I'm 2 apartments down from where I originally was. But you know why they moved me? I did find out why they moved me, though. Y'all remember how I kept telling y'all there was black mold in the wall when Ben tore out the wall one time?
Yeah.
Well, when I moved out, they ripped all the fucking walls out. They ripped out all the fucking walls out.
We are totally on Fox weather right now. Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
When it gives you warning signs for weather, we're in a flood watch now till tomorrow night. Holy shit balls, Batman.
Hold on. I hate that damn lock. I'm going to have to call Apple again and ask them. But actually, I didn't know this. My 2-year contract for AT&T just came up, and they offered me a deal. Like if I trade this in, I'll get a certain percentage off, and then they're wanting to give me like $300 or $400 off, according after the discount on this one to get another one. So I was like, I'll see.
Green Valley at?
Damn. that shit's moving quicker than hell. Because it was way the fuck behind you. Now it's right there on you.
Yep.
Nope, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, the
That comes
wind's
out.
picking up too.
Are you there, God? It's Pete Margaret.
What? Holy shit. Oh shit. Potentially dangerous. Okay, so a bus tried to go through a wash and it tipped over. Idiots. Idiots.
That's because of the wind. The wind. You can tell the
No,
wind.
the water. They think they can go through the water, but they're not taking into account. So the road may look straight, but if you've got a dip and that water's rushing, it's going to take those
it'll
wheels
flood,
right up.
Yeah.
It's moving at
when
14 miles per hour.
Well, it's kind of like down here on this bridge when it does get up to right at the, below the bridge. They tell the fuckers if it gets above the bridge, just because you know where the bridge is, don't mean drive all kind of sideways. Drive straight.
We have a bridge too where the wash is, and like I said, that one year we had it come into our yard. Water went up over the bridge. That's a lot of water rushing through the wash. A lot. Because we get the water from higher up in Prescott.
See, I'm at the back fence, and it's just 30 feet out, maybe even less.
Damn, White Wolf, what you doing? Growing a garden out there, bro? Damn.
Well, we hadn't got outside the fence yet to put all the grass.
Hey,
we're working on it.
White Wolf, you're gonna measure. You're gonna measure how much further you're gonna go out with the duck bin and stuff.
No, but I'm fixing to put my blacksmith shop back here in this back corner.
Uh-oh.
After all this shit
you
gets cut in.
While we're live. Ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
Be like, what you making now, White Wolf? He'll be showing us what he's making.
I'm beating my meat. Beating on animal.
He's got the grandsons doing it too. I'm just going.
Ain't me, it's them.
No, it's you. Yeah, Danny out there pounding a piece of metal for I don't know how long.
White Wolf.
Wasn't me. He wanted to do it. So.
Hey, don't be trying to use that Shaggy song. It wasn't me.
What is that thing? What is that thing? It goes,
it wasn't me.
If she asks you, she knows about it.
Well,
was that? Yeah, you're going. No, if she asks you, she knows about it, and she knows about it. Don't lie about it.
Hey, you need to check your clothes every time you go outside. She might have spy cams on.
Might just put one up in his window thingy.
Hey, you better not go to sleep tonight. She done said something else. Go to sleep tonight.
Hey, Jason, where's my cat?
Uh-oh.
I gotta work. So.
Your chicken got killed. That was karma for getting my cat. Get out that screen. Shit, nothing. Las Vegas is in a drought. A lot of people are in a drought. Albuquerque, we're not in a drought. That's a Tucson. No, we're not. My mom lives in Fort Worth. Dallas is really bad. Texas, they're really bad with drought.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Brad, he's a survivalist, all right.
Now,
he survived almost 2 years so far.
Places like Galveston, Texas, they don't have to worry about the drought because that damn water.
No, they're by the ocean.
Yeah.
No, Brad, he is a survivalist. He survived almost 2 years with me.
But you got to think about how fucking hot it's got to be because I know Trespass says air conditioner went out. And we know he's in Florida. That sucks, yeah.
So Florida. Did Jared Tracy's. We were on a live one night and he had is he live tonight? I forgot. Damn it.
I don't know.
I didn't get
I don't think so.
I'm so sick of YouTube not giving me my notifications.
Oh, shit. They're still doing that shit to me. That's like when White Wolf Billy told me about the premiere It didn't even show up on my shit because I was on like that phone. I was looking up Dying Light 2 shit and it didn't even show shit.
Y'all got
But
enough.
yeah.
Uh-oh, what happened? Did they freeze up? Oh, wow, they both froze up, it looks like. Oh, that is so weird.
I don't know why the fuck it freezes up like that. That's one thing that I don't like.
Yeah, it's the weather out there.
No, I mean on my side it froze up and we ain't even got bad weather right now.
Oh.
It's
White
weird.
Froze, Jack's froze. I'm like, whoa, what happened?
Yeah. I thought Jack's, I thought his would go out before hers because he's outside.
Yeah, it's almost like they went out at the same time.
Yeah.
That'd make a nice picture right there. He's gone.
Yeah.
That was a cool picture. Okay, I think everything is cool.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's fine. We understand. But yeah. Yeah, that's what we figured is it was kicking y'all out because y'all both actually you froze up right before White Wolf did, and then White Wolf froze up. But yeah. But yeah. So yeah, Trespass said probably around 10:30 somewhere around there, which would be about 9 my time or so. It'd be over. Because he's been working his ass off lately. Like when his air conditioner went out, he tried to fix it himself, but it was the motor that was out. So, they had to wait on the guy to come fix it.
Whoops. Yeah, whoops, I forgot to do something with my alliance, and whoops, too late now.
Oh, thunderstorms aren't as bad as tornadoes. Well, yeah, because in the desert, tornadoes are way worse than a thunderstorm. Thunderstorm can bring a lot of rain, but nothing like a tornado because a tornado can tear up shit like crazy out in the desert. That's how come they get so big out there is because there's nothing but land to go on. And see where we are, it gets big because it sucks up so much stuff in it and it gets bigger and wider. So, what? Nike, come here. Come on. You gonna say hello to everybody? Say hello. Say hello, Nike. Yeah. You gonna say hello? First time you've been live in a while, Nike. Yeah. Damn good night. What? You want to be seen? Okay. You want to be seen?
Hey, Nike.
You hear David? You hear
Hey,
David?
Nike.
What is it, Nike? Night. Yeah. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't play with lightning too much.
What's up, Angel?
Oh, hey, Angel.
Oh, look. Here's one of the little ones now.
Oh, wow.
Hey, baby. And you want to know something weird? They both got bobtails. They're like
Yeah,
their
I
mama.
remember last time you were on.
Yeah, they've got bobtails. Both of them do.
That is so weird.
That's weird because normally if the dad's got like a long tail and the mama's got a short tail, it doesn't happen that they got bobtails. Both of them came out with bobtails. So it's kind of weird that they even came out like that. But, you know, weird things happen like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking, wow, that's a rare coincidence. I think she's still alive, yeah. Yeah, sis is still alive, Nicole.
Yeah.
I told her I'd watch her, you know, even though I was doing my live, I'd still watch her. I guess that's the reason I got the extra phone so I can watch one while I'm doing my own.
Oh, yeah, I got a phone. I got my
But
I got a tablet to play with.
what? You heard David, didn't you? Come
And
on.
I've got who's that?
Come on. You want to see David? David's on the screen.
Hey, Nike.
Yeah, look, she's got like a sore right here on her back. See, she's got allergies, and it looks like she's got mange, but see, she don't have mange. That's just allergies.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to get her some Neosporin and put on her back
Mhm.
because she's like starting to scratch it pretty bad. So I got to get her some Neosporin. Yeah. Why we'll put the signs up there. I'm trying to read it myself. I know who he is when I see it. Oh, you damn little bastard. Get down. Get down. Damn. A bad ice storm in 98. I remember back in, now Mississippi wasn't known for getting snow, but back in, I could remember the last time, like 92, we got probably 3 to 4 inches of snow on the ground. And, you know, back then that was a lot of snow. And then in the 80s, see, we got actual snow because ice on the road would be like anywhere from 3 to 4 inches on the road. But that's when the good days were, because we used to ride our bicycle. Like me, I had a steering wheel on my bicycle, and I would ride it down the road, slam on the brakes, and slide off the bike, skim myself up and stuff, start all over again, do it all over again. Y'all stop.
I still think that story that you gave.
But that's the last time I can remember it. Now, here, I have videos of when I had Penny there's two different videos that one time we got like, I want to say right at 3 inches of snow outside, and Penny loved the snow. Anytime snow comes, she'd get out there, she'll roll around in it and shit. All right, you're heading off, White Wolf? All right.
All right, White Wolf.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
take it easy, bro. But yeah, the second video, I think there was like 2 inches out there. She used to love the snow though. But I'll say this: the hardest, thing about that, having to put her down with cancer, is the day that I went in there. Trespass had called, and Penny had not set up, with her ears poking up or anything or looking too much. But when Trespass said, "Hey, Penny, I love you," her ears stuck straight up and she looked straight at the camera. And I mean, Trespass broke down. That was the day that, but I didn't want her to suffer, I think she suffered enough already because she couldn't even hardly walk. I have to pick her up and take her, outside and stuff like that. She just got that bad off. I mean, I didn't want her to suffer. So, I know that without her suffering more than she did already, it's a lot easier me knowing that it was the best option, so. But yeah. Oh, and like the last time I was talking Trespass, he was tattooing his daughter Chelsea. And hey, Miss Trespass come in with security. Security come in the room with her. And that's the smartest little dog, being blind, smartest damn little dog there is. I mean, because he heard my voice and his ears went straight up, And Trespass like, yeah, he knows that voice. And when his mama spoke, Miss Trespass, his ears even got bigger. It's like he knows the voices. But yeah, Chelsea was getting some tattoos done, and then like I said, Trespass was getting his air conditioner fixed, which I'm glad he got it fixed because I know in Florida it's crazy. It's hot here, but it's only fucking hotter down there. So what, Nike? What? Come here. Yeah. So now I'm thinking like we may do. I'm trying to think if like the weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday doing lives, and then all week long, just take a break, kind of space it out, because I don't want to get back to the point I was. David, I was on it every day, all day. I mean, I wasn't trying to get off YouTube, and it wears you out after a while. I mean, I do want to do it, but at the same time, I want to have a break away from it too. I don't want to take a big break like I just recently did, but I want to, rest for a few days. That way I don't have to, overthink things. I'm thinking that might be the best bet. Like on the weekends, do it. And then during the week, just take a break, because I know more people have availability during the weekends than they do the weekdays. So that may be an option, Oh yeah, Penny, I'll put it this way. My grandmother has never shed a tear for an animal, as in grew feelings for an animal. But when we were taking her up to the vet, she laid right up under my grandma's legs. Now my grandma wasn't the type to lay up under an animal or anything, but that whole time she wanted to be near my grandmother. And you got to remember, my grandfather passed away with stage 4 cancer. What I think happened is when she knew something was wrong with my grandfather, she loved my grandfather. I mean, she loved him. And when he passed away and she didn't get to see him, she knew something was up, you know. But it's kind of awkward that she got cancer too, you know. So I'm kind of wondering if she got sick knowing that he wasn't around, you know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sometimes animals will
Yeah.
do that.
I mean, my grandfather, I could let her off the leash and she would sit right beside him. And anything he said to her, it's like with me, she wouldn't listen all that great sometimes, but my grandfather, she'd listen to every word he said. I mean, she loved my grandfather. And I know when he passed, you know, like my grandmother come up and she just wanted to go near my grandmother because she knew something wasn't right. She was used to seeing my grandfather out there. So, you know, I think she got sick after she realized my grandfather wasn't there, you know. So, I mean, it's a possibility. Who knows? But what are y'all doing? Would y'all stop? Hang that night. You just chilling? You want everybody to see you chilling? You chilling? You chilling? Yeah. You chilling? She's like, I'm just sitting here, not bothering anybody. Yeah. Uh, I'm sorry about that, country boy. Prayers for you, brother.
Oh,
Yeah. And I'll say this, and this is coming from somebody that's experienced what I'm about to say. You know, most people don't have kids that are passed away, you know, but with me, I thought that would always be like the hardest thing that I ever experienced. But I'll say this, when my grandfather passed, it literally became the hardest thing ever.
oh yeah,
You
real
know,
tough.
and
Grandparents.
you know, I'm not saying Michael's was easy by any means. It wasn't. I still deal with it to today, you know. So it's just my grandfather. I was talking to somebody. I told him, I said, you know, Michael was here for a short period of time. My grandfather, I was always around, you know, over 30 years, you know. So he was my dad figure. So it became harder because, you know, you don't wake up one day and expect that person to be gone, you know. And when it happens, it becomes a new experience for you. And that's what happened, you know. But the one thing I did learn with Michael's death, though, is to always talk about it. Like now, I can talk about my grandfather and stuff like that. With Michael, I couldn't. I shut myself off from the world, you know. And that was the worst thing I could have done with anger on top of that, you know. Because, you know, if anything, it got me in more trouble than anything, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I understand your pain. I didn't know that, country boy. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah. At least you know where she is. I mean, like I tell most people, children get to go to heaven until they know the nature of sin, meaning their bodies and their minds takes on the sin nature, meaning, you know, like us grown people, we know sin nature, you know. Oh yeah, you'll never get over it. I mean, it's always that, and my grandfather always be in the back of my mind, always. You know, and like I've said, I've had experiences with, you know, my grandfather's presence being around, like the other apartment. Say I'm in the last apartment, the one 2 doors down, which is right next to my mom. See, I was there for 20 years, but in that apartment, the night that we put my grandfather down that night I felt his presence in the house. So it's like my mom did too. So that was kind of awkward. She don't know what, being in the presence of means. When she told me what she felt and heard, I knew right then there was a presence in the room. But it's still hard no matter if they're born or not yet, bro. I mean, it's still hard. It's something that you'll carry for a lifetime. I mean, most people, I've heard people, like after Michael died, I heard people say, I wish my kid was dead. No, you don't. Trust me. No, you don't. You don't ever wish that on a kid, because when it happens, it becomes a whole different story. And that's how I got in a lot of trouble, because when people would say that, I had a lot of anger after Michael died. And I would literally beat the shit out of somebody just for saying that, because, me going through it, it's not something you want to say or even feel. That's not something anybody should feel or want to say. I mean, I will say this, yes, kids nowadays are kind of, I'll say this, social media and all that has screwed up the world in a lot of ways, because if you think about it, let's just take it, basketball. People is overhyped LeBron James, as I call him, little girl James, because to me he's a girl. I mean, everybody claims he's the best, but he's no Michael Jordan, ever would be a Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan did things without social media and was the biggest thing in basketball without social media. The media overblows everything. And then you got people like Nick Wright that works for ESPN that don't know squat about sports. He just talks out his ass is pretty much what he does. I mean, I could get up on a podium and do a better job than he can. Oh, there he is. You come up if you want to, zombie. Yeah, you come up if you want to. Hold on, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, drop the link.
Yeah, I told everybody about you, so they know who you are. But that's the guy, zombie. That's the guy. He, like I said, he's a great guy. I mean, the shit he's been through, that's a great guy. And like I told him the story about the cancer deal. Like I told you, zombie, I've told them, I think you need to take a lawsuit out on that first doctor that didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Because he, in technical terms, he got your family upset because he told you stage 4 when it was actually stage 3. So he could get malpractice for that shit. And you can win shitloads of money. I know you would use it for the right reasons because that's who you are. But, I mean, I still think it's wrong the way they did, because me as your friend, I mean, people could tell you I took it hard, because when I found out about it, I came to the live and I told people about it. I was like, that's messed up, you know. But yeah. Oh yeah, but Zombie, he's a great guy. He has a heart, and as I told y'all, somebody put a kid out on his doorstep, and he's actually raising the kid. You know, he's one of those rare species of person that has a heart. You know, he's that guy. You know, I've told him the stories about us playing DL2, how people want weapons all the time, and we'll throw them some lame ass weapon on the ground or something, and they'll leave real quick or something, or you'll blow them up or something, and they'll leave. We do all kinds of shit to people. We make each other laugh in the game. My thing is, I'll fall off a building, even though I got the paraglider sometimes. I'll fall off the building and die, and he'll come flying down and revive me. It's funny. We're always laughing because when I fall off a building, I'll literally pull the cord for the paraglider, but a lot of times it don't come out. I'll hit the ground. But yeah. We just, yeah, oh, okay. Why is it? All right, you're in. It should be in already. Hold on. All right.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's showing you in. I don't know why you ain't on screen though. But yeah, like I said, Zombie, he's that guy. He's you know, like I said, he's a rare species of human, meaning he has a heart beyond a heart. He'll go out of his way, you know, to help people. He likes now. If he don't like you, he's like I am. He don't give a fuck if you tip over tomorrow. I mean, you know, if you're that type of person to him, he's tight with you. If you're not, then yeah, don't bother. I'm still wondering why he ain't got him on panel. Hold on.
Okay, what did you do?
I didn't do nothing. That's the thing. I didn't touch nothing. Huh. Oh, that's because you got your camera off. Okay. All right. If you turn your camera on, then I can bring you up on the panel. Yeah. But no.
Really? It should go. You should be able to go up without the camera.
No. It won't let me. I don't know. It must
Really?
be a new feature or something they've got.
Well,
Because
I don't know. Well, let me up. But
yeah,
then again,
because no, I'm talking about like the camera is turned fully off, meaning there's no picture or nothing.
oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because see, when I tap it, like,
Turn it on for a second to turn it off real quick.
yeah. But yeah, like I told him, what we may do some nights, like if he wants to, we could get on Dying Light 2. And if y'all see us playing with people, y'all laugh y'all's ass off. We'll have y'all cracking up. I mean, there's some people, if they're friends, they're cool, but there's some of them, the first thing they'll do is they'll come in, ask them for weapons. And all I do is just say zombie, and I'll shake my damn head. Because we know a lot of them, that's all they do. They want fucking weapons.
Uh-huh.
You can't find a weapon. So what we'll do a lot of times to get them to leave the lobby is we'll throw them some bullshit weapon on the ground or something. And they'll be like, that's your modded weapon? Yeah, man. You see it in my hand? We screw with people like that. It's funny, though.
Yeah, we do a lot of dumb stuff in Warpath. Like, one of my officers, he was gone for like a couple months, and he, came back.
Yeah.
So we all surrounded his base. He's surrounded by 20 bases now. We turned that whole area into a parking lot.
Oh, hey, goodness.
Let's go bother him.
I'm trying to find. What'd I do with that damn thing?
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, let me park my base over by him. Then my dad
Oh.
said, "Oh, I'll park my base there too." Then
Hey,
pretty
Zombie,
soon,
check this out. I've got
everybody
to
else
show
did
you
too.
this, bro. Check this shit out. You'll remember this. All right, this is when Riptide came out. It was a $90 game, but check
Really?
this out. Damn. They put the damn clamps on that damn bitch. Like, see, that was the original cover. There was a metal cup
Oh, wow.
that it came with. But check this out. This is where it gets good. All right, like I've got, that's like the suitcase thing. Check this out. Like a Coke opener, zombie hand.
Oh, wow.
Then, check this out. A bobblehead zombie doll. Hold on. And then a zombie
We didn't even get any. Well, we get some.
Riptide key. Yeah, I paid $90 for it.
Wow.
It was a special edition, so that was back when it was on PS3. Yeah. Now, what PlayStation's done is like they've added what's called extra and premium. Premium, you can get any game for free, pretty much, that they've got on the list. Like, I need to try to delete some games and me and Zombie play Red Dead Redemption 2, because that's a fun game. But I've got to clear some space out so it can download. But yeah, that, see, you can tell I love zombie shit. Zombie Nation, the TV show. Then I've got season 1 through 6 of Walking Dead. I've got,
All right. Good night, country boy.
Yeah, good night, country boy. Have a good one, bro. But yeah, I got all kinds of kooky shit. But yeah, Trespass will probably be over here in a minute. Let's see. Yeah. Whenever you turn your camera on, bro, just let me know and I'll bring you up on the panel. Because it'll keep throwing like the message that you're still in the background. Normally I would be wearing my clown mask, like it goes from my face down. I got clown, I got one that's got like a tongue ring type deal. I've got all kinds of crazy damn masks. What's up, Hensley?
Whoa. What's that? Oh, hey, Hensley.
Yeah, Hensley popped up. What's up, Hen? Hold up. I'll put it in case you won't come up, Hensley.
Pop in the link. See if anybody else wants to come up.
Yeah, because I know, like I said, Trespass said he'd come up for a minute. I know he'll probably come up before he goes to bed. But yeah, so how you been, Hensley? Yeah, Jackson White Wolf was up in here, but they had to leave because the storm was picking up on them. One night. Come on. Come on. You can see David. Look. Come here. Look.
Hey, Nike.
She's rubbing her head on the counter.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Nike.
Nike. Oh.
Nike.
There you go. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's Hensley. What's up, Ben?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Not
Hensley.
much, man. How you been doing, bro?
All right.
You all right?
That's about all we can do nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm coming back. I think I'm coming back to YouTube full time in September.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to take a break
far
for a
away.
while, man. I mean, it just, like I told David and them, and as you know, I will never go back to when I first started out because it seemed like a full-time job then. Because I was out there every night, every hour I could get out there, and that takes a toll on you after a while.
Yep, I get that.
As much as I was doing it too, I don't know. I didn't think about it then. But after I started thinking about it, it's like, yeah, maybe I need to take a step back. Why?
Yeah. I got a big investigation coming up September 30th.
Where you going?
Brushy Mountain State Penitentiary.
Oh, that ought to be good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Any of those penitentiaries got to be good because, you got murderers. You got all types of criminals. Yeah. And you're going to have those kind of entities around,
Well,
Hey, cut it out.
The last prison I did, I got choked.
You better cut your little stuff out or I'm going to take the belt to you. She's been a pain in the butt to all of them.
How's it going, R-Baller? Yeah, the last prison I went to, I got choked by a spirit, so.
Dang. Yeah, I went to that one and where was it?
West Virginia State Penitentiary.
Yeah. Is
that's
where
when
I got choked at?
Yep.
Dang.
So I'm excited to go to this one. This one's been on my bucket list for a while. And I actually won this one. I won this investigation in a raffle.
Well, one of your bucket list things that you can mark off here within the next few years, right?
What's that?
The Bengals will win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, this year, man, they were unreal. I mean, they got the best quarterback in the league. Then they got Chase. They got Higgins. Now if they could get a defensive line or offensive line, they would
we did
even better.
We did good with our offensive line this year.
Yeah, and that's with no real all-stars on there, you know. But the defense, they're set on defense. Their defense was unreal. And honestly, I think that was a bad call the last game, where the guy was going across the middle. I think that should have been pass interference.
Towards the end of the Super Bowl, we got two bad calls.
Yep. And I think that would have won y'all the game because I think, like they always say nowadays, you see it more and more. Setups in the NBA finals, setups in the NFL, stuff like that. It had to be a setup because that call should have won y'all the game.
Yeah.
And it's like they overlooked it. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
Well, our quarterback said he thinks we're going to be better this year than we was last year. So.
Oh, yeah, they were dominant this year. Just the way they were playing, And, of course, you can expect it from Chase and Burrow because they went to LSU together.
Yeah.
And they were so connected then. And now that they're teammates in the NFL, you got to think about it. They're so on key with each other to where it's like they're reading each other's minds.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Higgins, which is a darn good receiver. And then what's that other guy?
We got Tyler Boyd.
Yeah, Boyd's another good one. Yeah. Y'all got 3 or 4 good receivers.
Yep.
And then y'all got that big tight end that's a good receiver too.
Oh, he got hurt last year.
Oh, he did?
Towards the end. I think he's back this year, though.
Okay. I know he was good too.
And Uzama or something like that.
Yeah.
CJ Uzama.
Now, if y'all get y'all a good offensive line, y'all are gonna be unstoppable.
I think our offensive line will be stacked this year because we did a lot of good O-line drafting this year.
Well, y'all ain't got to draft any receivers. Y'all got some of the top-notch receivers. Then quarterback, you don't need another quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
we don't.
then I mean, y'all got a pretty good backup quarterback to even Burrow. You know,
Yep.
I mean,
And we got
so
a hell of a kicker too. Our field goal
oh,
kicker.
he was like perfect up until the Super Bowl, wouldn't he?
He was perfect in the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay.
He
I knew he had a record or something.
We had our first preseason game last Friday, and he kicked a what was it, a 58-yard field goal?
Dang.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Oh yeah, he's a darn good field goal kicker.
That's why we call him Money Mac.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for him, I'm telling you right now, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have made it to the Super Bowl because he's the one got us through the playoffs.
Yeah. Wasn't it against Tennessee? I think he had to hit it, or
well, he won it through who was it? Kansas City.
Yeah, Kansas City he won, and then I thought it was Tennessee that they got by.
It might have been.
I don't know,
But all the playoff games we won by a field goal.
but he was darn good. I mean that team. I will say this in the NFL, if they had the offensive line, say of somebody like Buccaneers or somebody, they'd be unstoppable. I mean, they would be better than the undefeated teams. I mean, my favorite of all time is the 90s Cowboys, but I think they could have even maxed that if they had an offensive line. I mean, literally. They did some unreal things. And, Burrow would have been like the second quarterback ever to win a Heisman Trophy and
Super Bowl
championship in the NFL within 2 seasons. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because his first season he got injured, so this was technically his first original season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this year. I mean,
oh yeah, they're gonna be good. I mean,
our second preseason game is this Sunday, so but preseason is just for people
it's
trying
just
to
clowning around, yeah, just testing your opponents out.
And seeing who they're going to keep on the team or not.
Yeah. Well, we know they ain't gonna cut any of the receivers or the quarterback. We know that defensive players are set.
Yeah, the starters won't even play in a preseason game until the last one of the year, and then they'll take like 1 or 2 snaps, and that's it.
Yeah.
But we opened up our season against the Steelers.
But yeah, y'all, if y'all get some good linemen, man, y'all are gonna be unstoppable. I mean, it's just, y'all did it with a below offensive line and still made it that far.
Yeah, nobody was suspecting to go to the Super Bowl.
Everybody was down y'all from the first game because y'all lost the first 2 games, I think it was.
Yeah.
And everybody was thinking y'all ain't winning at 0-2. No, y'all went like 0-3, and they thought y'all would never, because most teams like that, you're like, nah, you can forget it.
Yeah, they're like y'all. The Bengals ain't even gonna go to the playoffs. Like, okay.
I had faith in them because me knowing the history between Burrow and Chase, them two alone, some of the plays they made this year was unreal. But see, they know each other so well. Like I said, it's like they're reading each other's minds.
Yeah, and they're like best friends too. Like,
and that's like when they played St. Louis or whatever, the best corner, as they call him. What was funny to me, Chase blew him out of the sky when Burrows just reared back and threw it to him. He blew him out like 10 yards down the field.
Yeah.
He was wide open. It's like nobody was around. You got that kind of thing, and then you got Higgins and all them on top of it. Come on.
Yeah, we got good receivers and shit. We had to get our O-line straightened out, and I think we did that this year. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, the thing about it, see, y'all got plenty of cap too. See, y'all ain't worried about losing any players because technically y'all are one of those teams that has cap in y'all space. So I mean, you really don't have the worry of losing anybody because everybody that's there wants to be there. You know, it's not like they want to be traded. The only people I could see being traded is maybe some offensive linemen, poor offensive linemen, but nothing like out of this world, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, so y'all pretty set on the team this year. I mean, that's no doubt. Now, if, like you said, the draft picks y'all picked up, if they play good and they do better in the offensive line from last year, oh, y'all gonna have a cakewalk through the regular season and the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
as long
excited.
as everybody stays healthy. And that
Yeah,
was a
right.
fortunate thing for y'all. All y'all's receivers were healthy, except for the tight end. And then your quarterback was healthy. Your defensive line, defensive backs were healthy. I mean, everybody was literally healthy.
Yeah, we didn't have that too many injuries last year, which
Yeah,
is rare because we usually have a lot of injuries.
yeah. But, you know, since, what was it, 85 when y'all went against the 49ers, that's the first time. And actually, the Super Bowl was a lot closer than they were predicting it to be, which I knew when they said like a 14-point deficit, I was like, y'all are crazy, man. Y'all obviously haven't been watching the Bengals all year long because the shows they put on this year, you cannot tell me they didn't have a chance. No way in hell you could have told me that. And that's what I mean. You got these people that walk on trying to be team fans or whatever. See, like me, I grew up liking the Cowboys. I watched Roger Staubach. I watched all the originals, Ed Too Tall Jones, you know. And then when Jimmy Johnson came along, see, I knew he was a great college coach. I knew they got a good coach when they picked him up from Miami.
Yeah.
And then when they picked up Michael Irvin, see, I knew about him from Miami. Because, see, I'm a Florida State fan, so we had to play them every year. So I knew all about those guys. And when we got Jimmy Johnson, that turned the team around automatically and all the draft picks. And that's what I think y'all actually – I'm going to give it another 2 years. They can do it this year, but give that offensive line time to, you know, gel together, and it's over. It's a wrap for everybody.
Yeah, I don't think we'll make it back this year. I mean, maybe we will, but I'm not going to count on it.
Well, I would say yes, because as powerful as y'all was last year, and if y'all's tight end is healthy, like deep in the playoffs, y'all could do more damage to him. Because that tight end, he's like, what, 6'8"?
Yeah, he's a big boy.
280, I think. That mug is big. And then you got chasing them running all over the field. Come on. How you going to stop that?
And we got Mixon, a running back. Mixon.
Oh, Mixon, he tore up the field last year. I mean, even against St. Louis, he was doing a number on him. But that's who he was all season long. See, people they looked at him and said, oh, he ain't going to do that good. But guess what? When he started showing his true colors, everybody's like, wow, this guy's good. Good. Yeah. The guy's great. Name me another running back in the NFL right now that even compares to what he did last year. There's nobody you could really pinpoint and say, oh, he's the Emmitt Smith of the bunch, or he's the Marshall Faulk of the league. You know, he was one of those guys like the Bengals themselves. Everybody doubted him. And what happened? When you doubt somebody that's got power behind them, what happens? They show their true colors, and it's a wrap. You know?
Are you going to be on here for a while?
I should be. Yeah. Trespass said he'd come about like 10:30 his time, which would be about 9:30 our time.
All right, because I got to run to the store real quick. So.
All right, that's fine, bro.
I'll come back.
All right, that's fine. Be careful, bro.
All right, man. Later.
All right. But yeah, sis is still doing her life.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. So how's your dad doing on Warpath? Is he still becoming a boss?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's been behaving lately, but
Mm. Y'all gonna be ruling the whole thing. They're gonna name the game after y'all.
not really. There's some alliances that are like bigger than we are. They got better bases. They spend a lot of money on the game, and we spend like nothing.
Well, that's the thing, though. See,
Yeah, that's it. Plus,
that brings up a point. Like in NBA 2K, that's like everybody sees my rank. Like my shooting guard right now that I just made up not long ago. He's at 88. He'd get up to a 99, but even at an 88, he's more dominant on defensive and offensive end than a lot of players with like 93 or 94, and he's not even at that area yet. Right now in the season, he's averaging like 45 points a game, and he's a rookie. And the thing about it, no other player I've made it, because they start you out in college and you pick the team you want to play for. And every person I've made up hadn't even got out of the first round. Well, this guy, he made it all the way. He won the college tournament. And then he got picked number 8 overall to the Orlando Magic, which is kind of cool because, see, I'm a Shaquille O'Neal fan. And as we all know, Shaq originally went to Orlando, number 1 pick, so. And then the following year, they got the number 3 pick from Golden State, which was for Chris Webber, but it was Penny Hardaway. So, I remember Orlando when they were dominant, when they literally gave Michael Jordan and them all they could handle, But I got to watching some music videos the other night. And there was a lot of 80 videos, back in the day videos that I was watching that I forgot all about. I was like, dang, man, that was a good song. It's like some of those songs slip my mind. It's just like I forgot about them. And then when I heard them again, it's like it clicked in the back of my head. Oh, yeah. You still back there, zombie? No, he's gone. Yeah, we may play in a little while. Because usually there's sometimes we play, like if I'm asleep or something, he'll ask me if I'm okay. And if I want to play, I'll get up for a little bit. We'll play. And then when it starts disconnecting us, that's when I'll get off and he'll get off. Because it kind of stinks after that, Oh, yeah, music. I'll take a band right now that should be in the Music Hall of Fame. And today's industry is so stupid, they still haven't put these guys in the Hall of Fame. Mm-hmm. And anybody that knows real music can know this group right off the bat. But Toto. Think of all the hits Toto came out with.
Yeah, they're still talking about Toto.
Did you know the lead singer, the original lead singer, the one that did Holding the Line and, stuff like that? That guy has Alzheimer's now. And he's one of very few original members left of the band. The guitarist, he's one of ones. But Toto was that group that had jazz. They had soul, they had funk, they had rock. They had so much all together, and not one member of the band was singled out, meaning the whole band was a band. Like Journey. Journey was a band.
Oh, good.
Nowadays, we say a band, and it's one guy. That's the band. You know, that. Let's take another group. Slipknot has 8 members.
Yep.
All 8 members are the band, except for the bassist is dead now, and Jordy, the drummer, is dead now. So those 2 originals, but they always seem to be able to replace them with good talent. You know, that's one thing I will say about Corey Taylor. He's always been an eye for talent. Oh, what's up, Dark Shadows?
Oh, hey, Derek. Yeah, Derek is a Canadian investigator.
Oh, okay, cool. Welcome.
Yeah, he does history, war history, the paranormal, a lot of things.
Oh,
like
he's kind of like an ancient.
that. Yeah,
He does all of it. Yeah, there you go. Simplified answer.
yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. I'm still laughing about that time that woman just kept saying Bigfoot and Ancient come in. I was like, oh, it's just
Yeah,
gonna blow up. And
that was
Ancient
crazy.
went off the fucking deep end.
Bigfoot's there, Bigfoot's over there, Bigfoot's up there.
Yeah, he was like,
I
there's
was
no
like-
damn
yeah,
Bigfoot out here.
Yeah.
It's like I've been to his lives enough to know there's no
Yeah,
damn
that was one
Bigfoot.
of her videos, and she was standing there smiling, talking to trees.
Oh,
There was
and
nothing
she kept saying
there.
she was talking to Bigfoot and stuff. I'm thinking in the back of my mind, okay, you're going to be the richest damn person in the world. Not only that, but you're going to be the most notable person. Bigfoot, I don't care. Paranormal, yes, that's a unique
Oh, there
field.
we go.
But
The Doors,
you're
Iron
talking to
Butterfly,
Bigfoot?
Iron Maiden, Metallica. And
Oh,
Zeppelin.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Doors,
those are
Iron
great
Butterfly.
bands. Yep.
Well, I'll say this. Now, a lot of people may disagree, but the hair bands of the 80s were the to me,
Hey, no problem.
real
guys.
rock. They were real rock. Because if you realize, see,
Oh, yeah,
I tell people this all the time,
Absolutely.
and they think I'm crazy, but if you remember, the first metal band to go #1 on the album and a single is who? Skid Row. Skid Row was the first one to do it. And we know Skid Row was one of the bands that I'm not going to, they were my favorite, but I love Warrant. I love groups like that, Bad Company. I mean,
Hey,
because
Hey,
when we
hello.
would listen to music, 80s, 90s,
Hello.
70s, 60s, those were bands. They knew how to play instruments, not this technology, hit a key and make a sound. You know, they actually played music. I don't care. Even the rap scene,
Hey,
Run
hello.
DMC, Sugar Hill Gang, people like that, they actually did their own thing back then.
Hey, yeah, could you drop your link, see if Derek wants to come up? He's a
Oh,
real cool-
okay. Yeah.
He's a
Come
good
on.
guy.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'll have to drop it
Yeah,
again
see if
in a
Derek
few
wants to come
anyway,
up.
because I think Trespass probably be over about 10, 15 probably. But yeah, and plus Hensley will be back.
Leonard
So,
Skinner.
I'll say this: I live in Alabama.
Absolutely, Derek.
Now, 38 Special, I love 38 Special, but I will say this: living in Alabama, I cannot stand Leonard Skinner for one reason. Because
Sweet
me
Home
living in
Alabama.
Alabama, they
Yep,
always
Sweet Home
want to
Alabama.
bring
Yeah,
out
that's it. But yeah,
Sweet
we
Home
did a lot of
Alabama.
good
I'm
stuff,
like,
you know,
screw
yeah,
that
Sweet
song.
Bird.
Screw the Sweet Home Alabama stuff. I don't like Alabama. I don't
Yeah,
want to
no,
be here.
Born and raised, yeah, raised in Alabama.
I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to be here. Please take me away.
But yeah, all their other songs are good. I mean, Freebird. It's like everybody wants to play Freebird.
Well,
wants
if you,
me to play Freebird.
yeah,
I can like do the first half of Freebird. All right, Derek.
but you know, the original, think about this. Black Sabbath had so many stars in their band. We're not only talking about Ozzy, we're talking about the drummer, the bassist, the guitarist, you know.
Well, it's my opinion that when Randy Rhoads died, I think that was the end of Black Sabbath.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Because you got to think
yeah.
all those guys together, as big as Ozzy became, all those guys together were like historical band. So many bands, when you hear them talk about like Skid Row, when Sebastian Bach talks about one of the bands he always brings out that he listened to was Black Sabbath. You know, these guys actually.
Everybody like Black Sabbath.
I mean, just because of the name, see, that's what people nowadays see. Back in the day, there was a purpose because it, like bands like Skid Row, if you listen to their songs like 18 and a Light, or I Remember You, or Wasted Time, they told a story of something that meant something to them. Journey told stories of something that meant something to them. And that's what it was. Back then, it was music that either something happened to them or something like that. Nowadays, they come up with the lamest kind of songs, and it's like, what in the world's happened to music?
Yeah,
you know,
I can't even stand a lot of the new stuff.
I mean, if you think about it, all right, a lot of people don't like rap, but like I always tell people, if you were given an option, I would throw out one name to you, listen to their albums, because everything in that album is going to mean something, and that's Tupac Shakur, because he was raised, you know, by a mother and a father that were the leaders of the Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
So he had to learn from history of what it is to struggle, you know. And when you hear people like that, or even in rock, let's take a good Black Sabbath would be a good example of that. The kids that came not from the richest families there were, but they wanted something out of life and make a living doing what came from the heart. Where nowadays you got these machines, you hit a key and you got your beat. I'm sorry, that's not a beat. That's just a manufactured sound.
Yep.
Go back to the 80s and the 90s and beyond that, to where people actually played the instruments that made that sound. I mean, look at Toto, Journey, bands like that actually made the sound that they were playing. Nowadays, they just hit a key and try to duplicate it. You can't duplicate great music.
Shit, if you guys want to go back further, how about let's see, for example, Tony Bennett, Greg's
Yeah.
is some of the great Italian singers that came.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like their families came over to the States and Canada here with only. Hang on, let me turn my camera on now that I got my shirt on.
There you first, Jerry.
You're welcome. With only like maybe we'll say $20 in their pocket, you know, and those families took that 20, and I don't know how the fuck they did it by today's standard or whatever. But today's standards, I'll be lucky if $20 lasts me
exactly
two or 3 days.
Yeah, definitely.
That's something that was good about our era. You know, even in the 90s, you could take $20, go to the grocery store, and fill up a cart with groceries.
Yeah. So
now that's impossible to get like 5 items for $20.
So look at the song "Rags to Riches."
Yeah.
If you listen to that song, Tony Bennett was actually singing about the struggling Italian family in New York, Chicago, whatever, going from rags to riches, you know?
Yeah.
Now some of those Italians, and I grew up with Italians and I got nothing bad to say about them. Some of them actually, most of them in New York and Chicago pretty much got into the life of their own Sicilian heritage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't have to say it. I'm sure you guys are history buffs. So you know.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know what? They all came from rags to riches. Whether they worked hard to get there or they did a little extortion here, a little racketeering there. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, songs today don't mean shit. You know.
Well, that's like if you think about it. Back then, if you made it into a band, you actually went to an audition to try to make this band. You didn't just walk in like Steve Perry, one of the best voices of all time, walked in and had an audition. He didn't just get the gig because he was there. I mean, he literally was in line to see if he could get the gig.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't just walk in like nowadays, sign a contract, and you're a star. How the hell are you a star when you can't? I mean, sing without the music and let me see if you can sing.
Exactly.
You know, they used to do it a cappella to see if they could actually had the talents that they were talked about.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I don't know, the world's screwed up with social media. It's blown everything up. I mean, if you think about it, like I said, time after time again, LeBron, Girl, James, they've blown this dude up so big to where people really believe the hype that is there.
Yeah.
Which Michael Jordan was the standard of basketball. When you saw him play, you didn't go, YouTube. Now you can, but back then you watch what you watch and it was gone.
Yeah.
You didn't get to, I'm going to go to YouTube today and watch it 10 times. You didn't. No. You critique that game right when it happened, or like ESPN did back then.
Yeah.
It was clips of it. It wasn't the whole game. But nowadays, social media has screwed up so much stuff. Everybody's like, it's a good thing. Not always.
Or I don't know about where you guys would remember this. I was a kid growing up in the 80s, and I remember we had the pop-up VHS player where you push the button and the pop up, you slide the tape in. You said about YouTube today versus you watch the game or a show and it was gone until next month or whatever. You could go to work, tape your fucking show or your movie or your game.
Exactly.
And then come home, cook dinner, clean up, and then watch what you taped over. Now, the commercials kind of pissed me off as a kid because I'd be like, I don't want to go. But anyway, so, it's now you got, back in my day, it was records, 8-tracks, 45s. Now you got a YouTube. Now I have a whole YouTube playlist on my laptop and my phone. Whereas back in my day, it was a hi-fi. You'd lift the thing up,
right?
And you'd have a record player in the middle, 45 player here, 8-track player here, and somewhere around here was just a normal radio.
Or like you're talking about, take a tape, put it in the recorder.
Don't get me.
And if you wanted to record a song, you would have to sit there and listen for it to come up before you could hit record. You didn't say, in the next 10 minutes, this is coming up. Oh, no, not how it works. You're going to sit there. If you wanted to hear that song, you would sit there sometimes for hours to make sure you got that song.
That was an art form in itself to make sure you stopped the tape at the end of the song before the commercial started. That way you wouldn't have to tape over the commercial. Oh my god! Yeah, that's
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
oh my
Yeah.
god! I still have my tapes. I still have my tapes in my closets.
Yeah,
From high
But
school.
it's like people say, "Oh, VHS was a bad thing." Not really. I mean,
VHS pretty cool.
think about this. Yes, DVDs are good, but see, the best thing I ever had was the DVD VCR combo to where you could record from one to the other.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I
that was amazing because you didn't have an option. You could do either one. You could record from the TV to both or whatever, you know. But even those now are kind of extinct. It's like, what happened to those? I mean,
well, the only thing that are coming back right now are the records.
Yeah.
Slowly.
yeah. Oh, yeah, they're blown because, who was it? I was watching a special on YouTube one day of Sebastian Bach, and he goes in this one room, man, nothing but records all up and down the wall. I mean, it was awesome. It was like, I remember probably one of the biggest records as y'all remember nowadays were one of the most dollars there is, but it had Michael Jackson. It was the Beat It, I think it was, had him on the front and the back. And that record was awesome because when you bought it, it was in a black or like a plastic slide-in thing, and you could see the front and the back from both sides. That was pretty cool. And then see the labels they put on those things back then. I mean, we got enjoyment out of stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember playing the shit out of my mom's 8-tracks when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And my friends would be like, Derek, let's go down to the record store. I'm like, why? I have records here, plus I have 8-tracks. I mean, I remember, my mom was a huge Elvis fan.
Oh, my mom is too.
And I love Elvis, but I remember playing the hell out of my mom's Eddie Rabbit 8-tracks.
Oh, Eddie Rabbit.
A rainy night. What was it? Rainy night or whatever?
Some truck driving song. I forget the name of it.
It's a rainy night or something. Oh,
Yeah.
it was crazy.
I love a rainy night.
Yeah.
And my mom and stepdad, today they would be considered classic country, but back in the 80s, it's just,
Or Anderson, Just a Swingin'. We used to wear that song out. Oh my God.
I mean, Eddie Rabbit. I remember my mom and stepdad had Kenny Rogers, the gambler.
Yep.
Loretta Lynn's Coal Miner's Daughter. We also had the movie, and my mom had the book. So yeah, I fell in love with country music. Eddie Rabbit, Kenny Rogers, Loretta Lynn, and the late great Patsy Cline. And they had a whole slew of like Motown stuff, like Richie Valens and
Marvin Gaye,
Buddy Holly, and the Big Bopper, and in fact, it's funny I should mention that because I don't know if you guys ever see this couple on YouTube, but there's channels called Grimoire something. What they do is they go around and they do a lot of unsolved murders and whatnot on history stuff.
Yeah. There's usually one, but there's 3 of them total. Yeah.
And today they went to, or whatever, a few days ago they visited the ballroom in Clearwater, Iowa, where the last place Richie Valens, Buddy Holly, Bopper, and I don't know, just that guy was just tearing up, and I left a comment. I said, "Listen, man, I think you could be a sensitive or an empath because if you're walking into a building like that, and you're just weak at the knees, man, you should." Nothing's changed. The only thing that changed is they extended the original stage. They still kept the old stage, but nobody wants to play on the old stage. They want to play. Well, of course. I mean, You're talking about a stage that was played by three 50s rock stars a few hours before they fucking died in a plane crash.
Yeah. Actually, I'll say this, that, and I try to get people's opinion on it, but I think that's one of the times in history that music changed. It didn't get worse, but it did. It was never the same.
Music died, man. After that day, music died. Like
because they were three of the
Oh, yeah.
biggest stars at the time. Yeah.
you know, drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry the day the music died. You guys ever hear
Yeah.
that song?
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. American Pie.
Yep, and that was the day the music died. The day they heard plane crash, three rock and roll stars, and then the names. That was the day the music died, man.
Yeah.
You know, and as you mentioned Skid Row. I love Skid Row.
Oh, Sebastian Bach is. I mean, the thing I can't understand, they've tried to get the rest of Skid Row has tried to replace Sebastian Bach, and I'm sorry, Sebastian Bach is like a Steve Perry in the metal world. You cannot replace somebody like that in a band.
Okay, now let's talk drummers since we're talking music and rock and roll.
Okay.
Who do you guys think is the best drummer in all of rock and roll?
Drummers, I mean, I know most people would jump on the bandwagon with Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee's great, don't get me wrong. But I'm going to say this just because I'm an 80s kid. But one of the best drummers I ever heard play, or two, was number one, Rush's drummer.
Neil Peart.
Number two, I would have to say like Queensryche's drummer. He was a great drummer. And even Skid Row's drummer was a great drummer. I mean, that's the thing about that music. You know, you had so many variations of music and great musicians that did the music. You know, so it's, you know, going back to them ages, it's kind of hard to say, you know, which one, because I'll throw another one in the mix. I'd say Geordie from Slipknot. He was one of the best before he passed, you know.
What about you, David? What do you think is the best drummer?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I really don't know.
I'll throw another one in there, Phil Collins.
Yeah, Phil Collins. He was a good drummer.
I forgot. He was a drummer originally when Genesis was together.
I'd have to agree.
I kind of like go way back on the drummers, like Buddy Rich and all those guys when they first started getting into almost going into. They weren't quite rock, but they were like really, came up with their own beats and their stuff. I mean, some of those old drummers were amazing when they could play around the set.
Yeah.
But Phil Collins was a rare species because not only could he play the guitar or whatever, he was excellent. Shut up! He was excellent at the drums. He was a great singer. I mean, he was that all-round guy. He could do everything. You know, that's like I just watched a recent, I don't know if it was his retirement or something, but he was doing In the Still Night or not. What song was it? Anyway, it's the one where he plays the drums and nobody expected it. He was walking around stage and all of a sudden he sits down at the drum and starts beating away. And it's like everybody's face just drops to the floor because he could actually play. Hey, Zombie, if you want to come up, bro, just turn your camera on.
Okay, well, I'm with you guys with Phil Collins and Neil Peart. But the other drummer you mentioned, not so much. I have my
Tommy Lee's overrated in a lot of ways. Yeah.
But you know who you know of all the rock drummers there is, nobody ever mentions The drummer for Iron Butterfly, the 10-minute drum solo, man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You ever hear that song? Inagata Davida?
Yep.
Like I said, you know, one of the names that popped up when you mentioned drummers was Rush's drummer because he's phenomenal.
But
you know,
but that 10-minute drum solo in the song Inagata Davida by Iron Butterfly, man, I gotta tell you, man, that drum solo rocked.
Shut up. I'm tired of hearing it.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of those drummers are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Y'all over there sheeping? One night. They all over here chilling.
Nice.
Yeah, I actually wish I could get drums.
Okay,
but,
zombies coming.
Yeah, I don't think my neighbors would appreciate it too much.
But that zombie, David, and Dark Shadows, that's my homeboy. We played a game together, but like I said, that's one of those rare species of human that has a heart.
I think we all have a heart.
Well, I mean, you know, there's some heartless people, but this guy, I mean, he's, you know, I mean, the things he's done since I've known him, I mean, he's one of those guys you can speak highly of, you know.
I work in the recovery field. Well, before what happened the last 2 years, so I mean, that takes a special kind of breed.
Yeah, it does. It does. I agree with you on that.
Because I've been recovering for 20 plus years off and on. And now I don't have 20 plus years clean. I have had my fuck ups, but I used to work in the recovery field. So
yeah, it takes hard to do that too. That's for sure.
And so zombie. When I see that name, I think of the Cranberries.
You know what's sad about that? Bad Wolf, which is the one that remade the song Zombie, they were going to do the song with Dolores. And the day they were going to do it, she died swimming. She drowned. And now that song, they dedicate all the money to her children. Good. Every time that song's played or whatever, which I think that's a great thing, you know, because they lost their mom, you know.
Yeah. A couple days ago, my friend called me and he wants to get our band back together, just playing local bars. Oh, I said, man, I don't even know if I have the voice anymore to sing, man. We're older now. We're not in high school anymore. I've been smoking since I was 15. I'm fucking 42.
Yeah, right?
We done got old, man. Tell them we done got old.
I said, you're trying to relive some fucking high school glory days, man. That's gone, bro. Like
those days are long gone, bro. You need to let that go.
Oh, yeah, my dad and Ancient are still trying to do that.
We're all fucking old, man. He goes, fuck you, speak for yourself. He goes, I can still play. I'm like, that's good. Play with yourself. He goes, dude, I do every night.
Whoa.
But so Zombie can tell you, like, when we're playing the game, man, people come in, the first thing you can ask them, first thing they ask us for is weapons. And I'm always like, I'll say Zombie. I'll let him handle it. And he'll sit there, he'll throw grenades at them. The grenades are unreal. They'll blow somebody up easily. And see, he don't lose much health, so he's just sitting there running up in the middle of it. It's funny to watch him.
So I told him, I said, yeah, why not? I mean, I need some extra stuff in my life other than just because I own my own renovations business. So
yeah,
I'm always, doing estimates or making calls or, stuff like that.
Oh, David, how's Spitfire doing? I ain't heard from him in a minute.
First, yeah, he's doing good.
I hadn't heard from him in a minute. That's the reason I asked.
So,
there he is. Look.
Trespass
made the entrance.
Yeah, there he is.
Hold on, I'm gonna make your delivery of the thing.
So David, how do I join your? I still have you as a friend on Facebook. So how do I join what you do? Like I see that you have a big thing behind your picture there on Facebook.
Oh, you mean my?
Oh, he's talking about your picture.
Oh, the organization.
Yeah.
Ancient. I don't know. We're pretty much local right now.
Because I'm going to be collaborating with a few people from YouTube. Hopefully, real soon. Brian, someone he's from Ontario here. Parapost posting all that. So I just want to collaborate with some more people from YouTube.
Oh, hey, I'm going to show y'all something. Y'all know how there used to be a light outside where we investigate? I'm fixing to show y'all something. It's weird as hell. I actually need to talk to the owner.
What you doing?
I need to actually talk to the owner
What's up?
of the land.
Hey, Trespass.
What's going on?
Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Yep, it's here.
All right, Dark Shadows. What's up, brother?
Oh,
nothing much, man.
That zombie, the one I told you about.
Right.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Nice to meet you, man.
You too.
Let me show you something. Yeah, y'all
Let
gonna
me
flip out on this one. Hold on. Check this out. All right, y'all remember how there's a light out here, right? Hold on. I'm going to turn it around.
Hey, I can't read comments, so if
right.
anyone says anything to me, let me know, someone, please. I don't want to seem rude. Thank you.
Zombie goes, this shit won't let me talk.
All right.
Yeah, that's sometimes.
All right. Now
sounds like my ex-wife years ago. She won't let me talk, man. Fuck.
All right. Now y'all see there's the trade school lights, right?
There we go.
Yep.
Now look at here. Here's the cemetery straight across. No light on over there. There's no light out there, meaning whatever's out there is draining that light that used to be real bright out there.
It could just be a faulty wire. It could just be faulty wiring too.
Well, it was working like a week ago, but it's not been back on since.
Oh. Well, why don't you take why don't you take a K2 meter out there in our
Oh, we already know what's out there. I mean, everybody in the lobby can see it.
Yeah, we definitely know what's out there.
Hey,
if you don't anymore.
Have you ever been to a live where the spirits are having an orgy in the live?
What?
Yeah. Tell them about the orgy, guys.
Sounds a little fucked up, though, man.
Yeah, but tell them.
Yeah, it really happened. It really happened.
It really happened.
It really happened. Yeah, now beat that. I'll bet you there's not one other channel out there that ever has documented something like that.
Excuse me one moment while I kiss my cross.
No, hey, these spirits were even touching Outlaws to us.
Yeah.
He kept telling them, "Hey, man, don't touch my ass." They were doing some weird stuff, though. I'm not even going to talk about what they were doing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you should hear the things that they were saying through the spirit box.
I kept telling Trespassing them, I was like,
David,
I'm walking because I might walk in some yucky shit out here.
Okay, let me ask you a question. David Zombie, they're putting me on, right? This shit can't be real, right?
No, it's real.
David, they were having an orgy, were they not?
They were saying some kinky stuff. I mean,
the sounds and everything.
They say, do me, do her, do this. I mean, like, what?
It was a triple X investigation.
Yeah, it was.
I've heard some spirits. I've heard some entities doing some fucked up shit, but man,
no, but these are crazy.
This one was crazy.
Hey,
tell him about the one. Porta potty out there.
Yeah, the one kept opening up the bathroom door. Yeah.
Yeah, he's always sitting on the toilet.
Oh, and
with the door
time
open.
We were out there was a spirit on the shitter the whole time.
And another spirit kept opening up the door on them, and the spirit was like, "Shut the damn door! I'm trying to do shit." It was unbelievable, man. Trust me. It was Toto moment for sure. So hey, I want to say hey to Brad too, real quick, brother Brad. Who else? Who else is here tonight, guys?
But
every time I try to hit on chat, I lose everybody.
They did some screwed up shit out there that night.
Sounds like that was jealous.
Trespass couldn't stop laughing because of half the shit they were saying.
Hey, K-Laws. Sounds like you're a bit jealous here. They were getting action. You probably weren't that night.
Oh, if you think that's bad, I've been touched by a witch out there. At the bridge, we saw, and it's on video, we saw Jeepers Creepers with horns in a tree.
Where the fuck do y'all live?
I live in Vernon, Alabama, but it's got some crazy shit going on here. The back graveyard, not the original graveyard, but the back graveyard, that's when shit starts getting deep and crazy shit.
Vail even saw a few things in that cemetery one day. Yeah, through the veil. He knows what's out there.
Don't forget, all through the South, there's some hard luck stories. A lot of lynchings and a lot of the slaves and all that stuff. And that land is fucking old.
Yeah, but check this out. Physical woman walks in front of me on the sidewalk. I look to the right for like 2 seconds, look back, she's gone. Next morning, I see her up here by the old Dollar General. Pale as fuck, won't look at me, don't do anything. I'm looking straight for like 2 seconds, look back, she's gone again. Like today, Trespass was on a call with me, and we went to the bridge. I was like, Trespass.
Yo, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go get something so I can see these.
All right.
The comments. I'll be right back.
But yeah, when we went to the bridge, dude, the bridge was vibrating. No cars around, nothing. Oh, there's some crazy stuff that goes on out there. They cussed me out, cussed David out by name, cussed Trespass out by name. I mean, they call us every name in the book.
Yeah, really.
And one night, tell them about the UFO night that we saw like 8 different UFOs.
It was like, you saw UFOs and something even came over to necrophonic saying, we are aliens or something, whatever. It was something weird like that.
Nice.
It's all kinds of crazy shit goes on. Because that night, I kept telling David, I was like, David, get anxious. I was like, yeah, this shit's going off tonight. This shit's going off tonight. Hey, he'll be right back, Brad. He just went to get something so he can read comments.
Yeah,
so
that level
tonight,
picked up
Zombie?
everything.
Hey, Zombie, what are you doing tonight?
Yeah,
Still
his
won't let him
microphone's
talk?
not working.
Yeah, it must not be letting him talk. But yeah, I've had some screwed up stuff. Like the witch, at one point, dude, she was touching my shoulder, and this is right before I had neck surgery. Well, after my neck surgery, she kept bringing in now it was during the summer, bringing in like a sub-zero temperature. So one night I made a phone call, and that night it's like a wall came up, and the wind went straight over me from that night forward.
Wow.
There's some crazy shit. Trespass, like that night, the trespass just came in, and one of them said, "Trespass, bitch." It's like, whoa.
Yeah, they like cussing at me.
And David, they started cussing David that one night.
I'm used to it.
And say like me.
Right.
They said,
yeah, they never
bitch.
say anything about
I
that
was like,
lava
what
lamp.
the hell?
Okay. Now I can see the chat. All right, see you too, Brad, brother.
Yeah,
Right.
they know better than to cut out the lava lamp.
But yeah, like I said, one night me and Zombie have to get on Dying Light 2 and show y'all a little piece of what we do to people when they come in our game. Y'all we'll have y'all rolling on the floor.
Nice.
Yeah, I still got a couple Warpath videos I got to do. Because
Hey, Zombie, I thought about
went-
what we could do is throw a grenade and just throw a bunch of them, or set the C4 on them and let the zombies come out. Oh, you're fine, Andrew. Everybody came in tonight. White Wolf, Jax was here, but the storm knocked their
Oh yeah, Jax is up on people with us.
Angel
Country Boy, I see Country Boy was here.
Yeah.
Is Country Boy gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah.
All right. Man,
Hensley said he'll be back. He had to go to the store.
Yeah, I missed everybody. Is Brother Brad still here?
Yeah, he's still here. Angel just come back in.
What's up, Angel? Yeah, we got to hit up a building here, a house here pretty soon, man. I got some new equipment I got to use, man. Show you guys.
I told Zombie by next year we need to get him down here and let him go out there and investigate with me. Now that there's no light, you're gonna see more shit than normal out there. Now the last time I tried to go out there, David, I just took my pain pill, dude. Went out there. This ain't even 5 minutes into the walking out there. This motherfucking spirit, was falling, bro. I was like,
where is my daggone logo at?
I was like, David, what's going on with the
you know how StreamYard is. Either StreamYard or YouTube, yeah, they like stealing logos.
No, I don't know. I see. I mean, I don't get it, man. What do I got? I mean,
they done stole mine 2 or 3 times, so I give it up.
If I go into settings, it'll probably kick me right out.
No, they took mine like every time.
How can they? What do you mean take it? How can you take something that don't belong to you?
Well, they removed it. Let me say that they removed it.
Well, I wonder. Why would they? And see before.
They keep pissing me off. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture of my ass and put it on the front of here.
Yeah, but how did you get your logo back up there if they took it
I
off?
ain't got. David got one.
Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, occasionally I'll lose it. But,
Let me see. I'm gonna try something. If I fall off, I'll be back. Let's see.
Well, hopefully you won't fall out of your chair, bro.
Yeah, right.
Everything went black. Hey, that's how me and Zombie are playing the game, and that's what it'd do. Go black screen on us.
Yeah, right. I got to start working on the Warpath videos we took. And we got like 20 bases in our in our builders. Half of them are equipped with tablets now, and they can record video. We were videotaping, doing videos of all our battles for the whole month.
Oh, okay, yeah, it must be an update thing because it says you can put. Oh, how the hell do I get one up there though? Nah. No, I have to figure it out when I get off. Oh well. I think Trespass done fell out of his chair. No, he's coming back as a different Trespass. There's 2 Trespasses.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
We got Trespass.
There you go. I removed the one.
Is there any way to get rid of the other one because I'm echoing?
Yeah, I got rid of it.
Now it's gone.
It should show it on your side. I got rid of it.
Yeah, it does. I'm hearing an echo now. How come every time I fall off and come back, I have an echo? Maybe
must be that. I'll tell y'all a story. Like one night, Trespass was tattooed.
Dude, I'm gonna drop out and come back. This is bad.
Here, I'll put the link back in.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right. But yeah, one night he was tattooing Chelsea, and Chelsea got up to do something, and I was like, was that your mom, Chelsea? And she was like, no. And it was a spirit, a woman's spirit. And I was like, you heard that too? She was like, yeah. Right behind her, you can see a woman, like black, just standing there. Come here, Kiki. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here. Hi, baby. Hey, Kiki, baby. Hi, Kiki, baby. Come here. Come on, baby. But yeah. Oh, shit. Zombie left too? No, Zombie's still here. My bad.
Okay,
they kicked him out.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that was weird. When you tried to come back up, it threw Zombie out of the picture.
Really?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, now I want to try to. And another thing that was weird, when I closed out the other window, the chat was up on the right hand of my screen all of a sudden. So now I'm trying to figure out how to get the chat back up on that, which hopefully, let me see. Oh, there we go.
Where is it, Tiki? Come here, baby. Hey, you, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, okay. Come here. Take your Bob Taylor.
Yeah, Lady Jackson White Wolf's seen a lot of the crazy stuff here, Derek.
Nice.
Okay. You gonna calm down? Come here, Nike. Hey, Zombie, is your brother asleep right now? No, I can't hear you yet, bro. Ah, damn. Hold on, let me see. I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the microphone.
Would you stop? Get down. Damn. Yeah, Brad, every time Brad come on the panel, he'd either have problems when you come up or something.
All right, I ain't trying nothing no more. I'm done trying. Done.
Remember,
I need just a little bit, just a little bit of tech wisdom, man. I got 0 tech wisdom.
So they finally got out there and fixed your air conditioner?
Yeah, man. Last night, finally, 7 days with no AC down in extra crispy Florida.
Oh yeah, I was wondering how you was doing it.
It's a good thing I'm a native cracker, man, because you know, it was. I'm telling you, man. There were a couple of days. It was.
Where's security at?
Paranormal, man. He is so happy the air is on. He is chilling.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Yeah.
Oh, Zombie, you'd have to see his dog. Paranormal, he's blind. But this dog, like, if he walks in the living room and I say, hey, Paranormal, he'll look around and I was like, go outside and he'll start doing circles.
Yeah, he's a little chihuahua.
It's funny.
Yeah, he's got a little shirt that says paranormal security, little bow ties, says paranormal security. Ain't nothing like having a blind dog for your security.
What did Chelsea get tattooed on her foot or whatever?
On her fingers last? I was tattooing her hands. She's got all these different things, you know. I got these tattoos on my fingers that say King of Kings. She just got a bunch of, you know, little things like a logo that means breathe, you know, and stuff, just like meditation stuff, relax, chill, peace.
If you want a tattoo artist, Zombie, there's the one, because he tattoos himself. Look at all the arms and shit. He does all those.
Yeah, duct tape works really well when you need someone to stretch your skin for you. Yeah, I had a buddy who's a tattoo artist. He said, hey, man, I got my stomach tattooed last week, and I know you tattoo yourself all the time, but you ain't crazy enough to tattoo your stomach. And the next day I went to him and I said, hey, man, I said, what do you think? What do you think? And he said, I think you're fucking crazy is what I think. I sat in front of a mirror and tattooed my stomach.
Oh, tell me about the story about Kenny, how Chelsea got her feet done now. She was laughing the whole fucking time.
Yeah, Kenny, my daughter.
Kenny gets his done and he nearly dies. And I tell Chelsea about this and she starts laughing. She's like,
that's my daughter. I was tattooing the top of both of my daughter's feet, and she was talking to Outlaw Face Chat. And she's laughing the whole time. And he said, girl, you're crazy. And she said, I want to see what our buddy Kenny's got tattoos on his head. You haven't met Kenny yet, Dark Shadows. But Kenny's got tattoos on his head, his face, you know, everything. So he's like, Trespass, I want you to tattoo the top of my feet. And I want you to do a piece of bread on each foot. One's got peanut butter, one's got jelly, and it's like one's getting ready to attack the other. That's my go food when I'm stressed out. I'm like, okay, cool. Man, I'm gonna tell you what, he's got a good
I told him, I said Chelsea was laughing the whole time. He was like, no, man. I was like, yeah, man, she was laughing the whole time.
Yeah, he's got really good self-control, but man, he kept telling me, he's like, this is the one tattoo I want to tap out of so bad.
But just wait. They had an orgy out there that night. It was funny as hell, man. We were all laughing. Oh my God, the woman, she was like, oh, it feels so good. And the guy was like, I'm coming.
Seriously, it was bad. It was bad.
And she kept trying to grab my ass. I was like, all right, stop touching my ass now.
My girl's going to get jealous. That was a weird night.
Yeah, it was. Anytime that damn door is open on that bathroom, dude, that's when all shit breaks loose. Like one night, the door was open. I was like, oh shit, here we go again. And I turned on the phone to get necrophonics. Well, the first two names that comes out is Zozo and Gazazra. We know they're demons. I'm like, okay, so they're out here tonight. Oh boy, this ought to be fun. So yeah, it turned out to be a trip that night too.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I got me a new one.
What the hell?
He's
playing
pickaboo.
Yeah, got me. Y'all know some of these. Y'all seen that before?
Hey, where's that one that was on the floor? That real creepy looking bastard.
I got a ton of them. Give me a clue. What do you?
No, that creepy bastard that looks kind of awful from all of them. That gives you that bad feeling.
That one?
No, it's a guy doll, and it kept looking at us that night that you walked in the bedroom or whatever.
Let me go back. One of them.
Yeah, it was one of them. They kept looking at us.
It was one of them, one on the bike, or the one on the rocking chair?
It was the one on the bike, yeah, because you had it down on the floor.
Yeah, that was the one I had in that place where that spirit followed me around, speaking in my ear the whole time. And we put that thing down on the floor, and it rides. It actually rides the bicycle. And, man, it drove that spirit friggin' crazy, man. Yeah, man.
He has a house close to him that they call the Ouija board house. But ever since he's done an investigation down there, there's some spirit in his house. And it's been caught, like the night that Kelsey was talking to me. It's like, I thought it was her mom. And she was like, no, that wasn't mom. And I was like, wow. And right behind her, you can see the woman's figure behind her.
We went to the haunted bus. This haunted bus, built in '85, was down in South Florida during Hurricane Andrew. Saw some bad stuff, so now it's converted into someone lives in it. So anyway, we went and investigated it because it's parked right next to a poltergeist house, and now it's haunted too. And in that damn bus, man, Kenny got slammed against the wall twice, and that damn spirit burned my elbow physically. It looked like someone took a cigar and burned me.
Do you guys bring any protection with you in terms of what I bring across St. Michael prayer card and my Bible?
Yeah, I bring the Lord Jesus Christ and the Holy Spirit.
He's a pastor.
I'm a pastor. I don't, brother.
He's one of those real ones that don't judge you.
I believe in the power and the authority on the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, and you can ask anybody here; they back up when I speak. But one burned me. It had enough of me. I cornered it, and it burned my elbow. It was like, you're in my spot. Get out of it. And it burned me.
I'm a Christian, too, and I do believe in the power of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
But
whatever happened to that thing? Was it a crystal you had in there that one spirit got into that was sitting over by the wall? Is it a crystal or what is it? You remember Miss Trespass bought it and you were like, no, that's a bad thing.
Yeah. So remind me of that in a second. Because Dark Shadows, the brother was talking about bringing his crucifix and stuff with him, that it makes him feel comfortable. And I just wanted to hear what he had. And then I will comment on that obsolete. Yeah, that obsolete. Yep. So, Dark Shadows, if you don't mind, bro, what were you saying about the your cross and?
Well, I bring my St. Michael prayer card with me. My crucifix here.
Right.
Plus my other crucifix that you would see the priest carry like this, going from room to room.
Mm-hmm.
Movies that really make a mockery out of what we do. That's what I believe, anyways.
Okay. No, there's nothing wrong with that. The reason I don't use those is
and I bring my Bible plus.
Amen.
I bring this.
Okay. Amen.
My Roman rituals.
All right. Well, I bring my Bible too. Yeah.
And my exorcist field guide.
Okay. Amen. So everybody has their ways of doing things, and I'm not against anything that you're doing. For me, more simple. The Holy Spirit lives in me. I've seen spirits take crosses right out of people's hands and throw them on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why, the power is in the name of Jesus Christ. But anyway, Outlaw, you mentioned that obsolete. Yeah. My wife had bought me a rock, and we don't believe in the power of rocks or none of that. We just like the way some of them look. But anyway, I didn't want to go to...
Plus my Bible.
Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Amen. God bless you. Right on, bro. Good. We got another believer on the... So anyway, she brings me this, and right when I saw it, I was like, oh, man, because I knew what it was, and she didn't. So right away, I felt that there was probably an attachment to it. So I set it up in my trespass room, which I'll show you. It's almost done. The other room is almost done. It's bad to the bone. My editing room, man, wait till you see it. So anyway, I go and I'm showering and I'm praying about it. And the Lord tells me, he says, turn that obsolete on its left side, lay it on its left side. It'll disrespect the spirit that's attached to it. And I said, okay, oh boy, let's see what happens tonight. So I go to sleep. Of course, in my sleep, I get attacked by a demon. Needless to say, I end up ripping this demon's head off its shoulders, ripping its head in two from its mouth and slamming it on the ground. But yeah, man, I ended up, I disrespected it, pissed it off, renounced it, told it to get out, and it tried to attack me in my sleep, and I whooped its butt in a dream. What's up, baby? Hey, baby kitty. What's up, baby?
She's just wanting to walk around now.
Yeah, I'm the most unusual pastor, I think, that you'll probably meet, Dark Shadows. I got hair down to my tailbone. I'm tattooed from my neck all the way down to my toes.
Doesn't bother me.
Right? Because I'm just the real deal, man. I'm not.
Bro, hey, I come from the streets. I come from the drug addict world. I partied with...
Hey,
I partied
another one. Join the crowd.
I partied with ex-bikers. I have some close friends that are part of the Heaven Saints and Motorcycle Club. So, shit, don't bother me.
Yeah, I ride, brother. I got a hoggy. I got me a Harley.
Are you guys familiar with Heaven Saints Motorcycle Club?
No. I don't get involved with any one percenters or any.
They're Christian bikers.
Yeah, we have a Christian bike club down here too. I haven't seen them in a while. I don't know if the Florida Outlaws have gotten so bad that if you're not ruthless on the road and act like you just don't give a damn when they're around, they'll kick you off your bike and take your bike and leave you for dead.
That would be the end of their world because I'm the type.
Have you guys ever seen one of these?
Yeah, a millimeter. Yeah, it's a millimeter. I got one. I've got thousands of dollars worth of equipment.
Now come here. Get up here.
Okay, yeah, K2. I got me a SLS. Amen. Hammer down, brother. Right on. There you go, man. Let's see what else you got, baby. I love it.
Trespass getting happy.
Yeah, because if it's show and tell, I need about 2 hours. That's nice, man. Is that got IR on it, brother?
It's got infrared, IR, everything.
Amen. Right on.
Plus for me and my team, a set of 6 of these babies.
Yeah, I got those too. You gotta have the talkies.
Oh,
Plus,
yeah, definitely.
Plus, I got 4 infrared LED flashlights up there. Where I got a thing of salt over here. Salt. And I have 2 tripods coming, plus a REM pod and a drone coming.
Hey, David and Trespass.
I think I'm getting Trespass ideas.
I got 9 REM pods.
If he heard me on the walkie-talkie, all he would hear is, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah, right.
Well, I got 2 tripods. I got 1 REM pod coming from. I got a REM pod coming from Amazon. 2 tripods coming, plus a drone. Get this, a drone with a built-in infrared.
Cool, man.
A built-in night vision. Plus, it's
Cool.
got an automatic comeback for when
Nice.
it gets out of range.
That is awesome, man.
Because on top of me being a paranormal investigator and a history buff, I'm also going to get into urban exploring too. So I want to get take some aerial views of shit.
Right. So what I primarily do is go to houses that are infested with poltergeist activity. They're tormenting people. And I get right in the face of the devil and tell them, back it on up and get out. I help people, man.
If I go to that one at Kenny Mom's house, see, y'all gonna have to lay a piece of big old plastic bag down because I'm gonna take a dump on that devil. I'm gonna be like, hold on, no toilet paper involved.
Plus, I got my 2 crucifixes, my Bible, my St. Michael prayer card, and I have my phone filled with apps for what I do. The necrophonic being one of them.
It's awesome, dude.
When I do start back out there, hey, now y'all can start hearing it because I got me a speaker now. That way it ain't like.
There you go. Finally, you have a speaker.
Plus, I have a Bluetooth speaker coming to me from 2 friends of David and I's on YouTube. David, you remember Misty and Jason, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So they mailed me a Bluetooth speaker. So plus what else? Yeah, that's pretty much it for now, and what I got coming from Amazon. So I'm not done yet. I still want to build my equipment up.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, I got an SLS too. I got 2 obelisks. I got a polter script, which is like an obelisk. I just got a duo, which is from Ghost Stop, that's like an obelisk. But it's a little bit different. Yeah, so I got like 4 obelisks now.
I want to get an obelisk.
Yeah, man, they're $400.
Hey, I spent almost $1,700 on this shit already.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I know. I'm like up in the almost 5K.
I don't even want to know what we. Oh God.
Yeah, I just invested in a nerve center too, where I could have cameras set up in a couple different rooms and a nerve center.
That's what I want to do. I want to get a few more of these.
Yeah, I've got that.
Tripod, so I can set cameras. If I do an all-night live investigation, I want to have cameras set up in like where it's more active.
Right. Yeah, just take your time. That's what I've been doing. I've been not rushing the videos, just building up my stuff. I go do private investigations, help people out. If I get to video something, great, you know. But I'm going to start hammering down, man. There's I don't know if you've ever heard of Casadega in Florida, but it's spiritualist capital of the world. I live a rock 5 minutes away from there.
Well, I did one residential investigation, but I mostly do cemeteries, but I am branching out into like I do want to start doing like I'm from Ontario, Canada, so
all right.
There's a former federal prison that's closed down. It's called Kingston Pen, and I want to do an all-night investigation in there. They still have the electric chair in there, so so I want to sit in the electric chair and try to test this method.
I was watching a special not long ago on YouTube about this guy in Canada that took a Greyhound bus to somewhere, and while he was on the bus with people now, he chops up this dude. And
wasn't me.
There was a standoff. No, there was a standoff, and this guy, he pretty much got away with murder, pretty much. Everybody saw him do it, and the cops showed up. I mean, the dude was even eating the body parts.
Dang.
And, I mean, they really didn't do nothing to him. I'm like, what the hell, man?
But I'm starting to branch out. I want to do more. I want to do a few. If sub to my channel, you'll see the videos I have coming up. So,
amen, brother. Can't wait to see some.
And February. Wow, September 1st. I'm gonna try an eating challenge on my channel because I want to diversify my channel because not everybody's into the paranormal and history. So I want to kind of keep my channel diversified. So I'm going to eat 3 poutines in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I've had to swap mine up. We like sometimes listen to music. There's other time play games.
French fries with gravy and cheese curds.
That's what poutine here is French fries with gravy and cheese curds.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a place.
I would do the somewhere around here, but I'm trying to lose mine right now.
So sub to my channel. I try to put the best possible content on there as possible, and I go in there with a lot. I do investigations with a logical mind, even though I'm a believer.
Amen. So then you go in there with the Christ following attitude and you teach somebody that don't know something, and hopefully they get their name written in the Lamb's Book of Life.
Yeah. I go in there hoping I see something, but also like I don't go into a place expecting it. You know what I mean?
Right, because not everywhere. That's what we talk about a lot. Is people like Ghost Adventures. They used to be real. But now it's like everywhere they go, they see something or they hear something. Incorrect.
Or one of them gets.
There are going to be times the spirit don't show themselves.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, honestly, guys, I wish I could get all of you down here with me to do an investigation right down here, because where I live, being the spiritualist capital of the world, there is so much activity. I mean, it's at this whole neighborhood, man, I guarantee you, if you talk to 10 people, 8 of them will tell you they have activity. It's that.
One night, now check this out. One night, he's got this light outside that comes on when something goes in front of it. Well, he was back away from it. Well, the damn thing was on. Well, then I mentioned.
Are you talking about the shed incident?
No, I'm talking about right there at the bedroom window.
Oh, yeah.
And I mentioned a spirit being there. Well, the light goes off. And I was like, there it goes again. About that time, the light comes back on. I'm like, look at Lolo's house. There's 2 of them standing out there.
Oh, plus, I got 2 of these babies. Cat balls.
See it through the back. What is it?
Cat balls.
Oh yeah, I got some of those too. Yep.
Oh God, I got like 20 of them at least.
Yeah.
I got a whole kit filled with them and other.
That's good. That's good, man.
Also, because I'm going to start doing urban exploration. You never know what you're going to run into.
Oh yeah.
I'm packing when I go urban. I'm packing. Man, you get up in my face, you're gonna get lead poison.
We should all get together and do some urban exploration and some.
Let's do it. We've been talking about.
You know what? What we need to do? I need to get my favorite kind of snake, not poisonous, but it would throw somebody, scare them shitless if they were out there.
The king snake.
King snake, throw that bitch on them, and I guarantee they would probably crap their pants on national television.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't like snakes.
You come near me.
King snake. The thing about it, every video I watch, the king snake, the only thing they will eat is other snakes.
Yeah, snakes and spiders and roaches are the three things that I just want.
Did you know a king snake? Did you know a king snake has the abilities of a python?
Yeah.
Constricting.
Yeah.
That's the only thing different between the two.
Just so you know, K-Laws, you seem like a cool guy. David vouched for you. You trespass. You obviously are a likable guy.
Thank you. Likewise.
If we ever all get together for an investigation or an urban exploration or something, K-Laws, do me if you ever come near me with the snake, you're gonna pick up your fucking teeth because I'm scared shit. I am scared shitless of fucking snakes. I will knock your ass out and shit my pants on the way I'm running up. Instead
of a snake, what I'll do is I'll bring my vicious cat,
Okay.
Tinky Bell will take out a python. She's crazy.
If I see a snake, I'm the white Jesse Owens. My ass is gone.
Hey,
all right. So let me
a trampoline or something out there.
Well, let me tell you a quick story. Let me tell you a quick story. Then I was out front a few hours ago, and I had flip flops on, and I'm standing in this bushy bush, one that you would see like on a dune at a beach, that bushy kind of things, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm cutting back some stuff. Well, all of a sudden I felt something on my foot, and I looked down, and it was a snake. He came out of the thing on my foot, looked up at me like, "What the hell are you doing?" And I said, "Oh, hey, dude, what's up?" And I hate snakes, but this is a black racer, and these black racers kill they kill rattlesnakes too. They kill all the poisonous snakes.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, "Hey, dude, what's up?" But it was just, it was interesting because you would have thought, I would have jumped, but I was just like, "Hey, dude, what's up?"
I was in the Canadian. I was in the Canadian Reserves way back when, and if I ever seen a snake crawling on my foot, I would treat that like I'm standing on a fucking landmine. I would not fucking move. Nope. I'd be like.
So my dad was born in a log cabin in British Columbia.
Nice.
In the 40s. Yeah, and right there in British. That's where my dad and my grandfather was born in that cabin. And then my grandfather came down to Florida. And the 3 siblings that were born in the cabin had to get their citizenship, but the rest of my family was born in Florida. And then, of course, I was born in Florida. But
I think after dealing with all I've dealt with out there, I don't think any animal could really put any kind of fear in me.
Dude, let me tell you what. When you're walking in the woods out here and a 250, 300-pound wild boar comes walking up to you, you're going to be scared.
Hey, you know what I would do? All I would do is tell my, one of the evil spirits that tells me what's going on down there. I'll be like, "Hey, dude, come here. Hey, go take care of that boar real quick."
So that happened to me.
Jump in that boar. Real.
Yeah, that happened to me. And out of nowhere, my dad's pit bull comes and tackles this thing. Well, this wild boar was humongous. I mean, it had tusks, and we have them everywhere here. So the dog yelps 3 times, so I can see that he's been pierced 3 times between his ribs. Well, I had a Texas toothpick knife on the side of my waist, so the dog had him held down by an ear, And Dodge looked at me, and I read him. I said, okay, boy, and I'm not one that hunts. My dad and my brothers, man, they got blood all over. I mean, they're just, I'm not a hunting kind of guy, man. I love animals. So anyway, so I'm in this predicament. The dog's been hurt. Hey, baby kitty. I grab this boar by its front leg and roll it over so it's belly up, and it's wide, and it's fighting, and its ears starting to rip. And Dodge gives me this look like, you better hurry up, dude. So I start stabbing this hog, man, in the neck. And, man, you want to talk about a 300-pound wild boar going friggin' ballistic while a pit bull's trying to hold it down? I walk back to my dad's house. I look like Rambo. My dad said, boy, what in the hell? I said, Dad, a big old boar, a Dodge came out of nowhere. Yeah, man, they're mean down here, dude. They're mean.
I tell
They'll
you, the
kill
ones that
you.
are most vicious that I've seen on YouTube is the ones out in Texas. Those damn things are like fucking alligators with a bad attitude.
That's the way they are here too, man.
Yeah.
But they're all up in these swamps.
There's a YouTuber in God, I think he's in Louisiana that I watch it. All he does is go out and hunt boars. He goes out and gets them. I think one night he caught like 29 of them in the trap.
I've handled them. I mean, I'm telling you, I've handled them. They are strong and they are mean. They can literally tear a tree down.
You know something though? Back in high school, when I was doing like 1,000-pound leg lifts, I kicked that damn one time. I guarantee that motherfucker's gonna feel the wrath of a damn tree coming at it.
You know, a few months ago, I went camping with a couple of YouTubers, and so I ended up spending almost 10 days at their house when we got back. Well, there was another YouTuber with us, so I brought my knife. Okay, so anyways, I didn't have my fucking nail clippers with me. I trim my fucing fingernails from time to time because I'm trying not to fucking bite them. It's a nervous habit. Yeah. So I do the thing. So get this. I took my knife out of my fucking pocket. I did one of these, and I'm fucking trimming my fucking fingernails with my knife. And he's like looking at me. He goes, dude, does that feel good? I said, I don't have my fucking nail clippers with me, man. He goes, man, that gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies. He's just fucking watching me. I said, don't watch me. He goes, you do that a lot, take a knife into your nails? I said, yeah. He goes, man, you're fucking tough.
You know the craziest thing I've ever done? One time I was trying to screw in like a sheet into the wall, and the friend that was visiting, this was like back in 2005, she was like, what the hell? I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, look at your finger. I was like, oh, the screw's in my finger. Okay. She was like, that don't hurt. I was like, I told you I don't feel too much. I had that motherfucker all the way through it. The one end was on this side. I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to attach myself to the wall. Oh, you're in your arcade room now. You see that? Dark Shadows? That's his arcade room now.
Yeah, look at all the video games.
Yep, that's some of the originals. I want to go play.
Yeah, right? Can we go play?
I want to go play. I want to play in there. Uh-oh, Jason. Jason. Freddy. Damn.
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of...
Chucky.
Oh, look at that. Chucky. Yeah, he's got a lot of prints. Whoa.
You know, actually, probably one of the coolest horror figures back in the day was probably Hellraiser.
Oh, fuck, I love Pinhead. And you guys want to know something? You guys want to know something cool about this blade?
What's up?
It's got the glass breaker right there.
Huh.
Plus, it's got the wire cutter.
Well, I know what that's used for. Just cut in here and cut the wires.
Yeah. No comment.
You got to cut the wires. We got to go in here and cut the wires.
No, man, I love Pinhead. Fuck, Pinhead's my homeboy. Shit.
Now, my favorites are still zombies overall.
Oh, mine too. Now, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger. What kind of pussy kills you in your dreams, anyways, man?
Well, let's see. Jason will kill you when you're alive or asleep. He don't care. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is only one virtual person. He catches you when you're awake.
When you're raped? Is that what you said?
Awake.
No, when you're awake.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, look at me. Oh, look.
What the hell?
Look at
Oh,
that
now you
little
got a knife.
That's a sword, man.
Yeah, you gonna stab somebody. That would hurt like hell going in you.
Yeah, hey.
That would hurt like hell.
So is that what we're doing now? Fucking showcasing our weapons? Come on, David. You have any weapons? David comes out with a fucking Mauser.
Yeah, we'll be all on there.
David comes out with a fucking AR-15 fucking scope and a fucking
He's
gonna have a Uzi. He's gonna be like, I got your beat.
Yeah, two of my cousins are on my team. They're always locked and loaded.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't. This is what I carry in my backpack.
What the fuck are you going? Are you doing investigation?
You go medieval on them.
You know when they say you want to pierce somebody, he's really gonna pierce somebody.
Hey, I tell him, hey man, you sure you want some of this? Are you sure?
Would that be a good YouTube episode to forecast going out for an investigation? End up getting fucking stopped by the
I'm sorry. Just to think about this, if you got an enemy and you get in a fight with them, you nail their balls down to a piece of wood. Oh God! Oh.
Yeah, but let me finish that. Can you imagine how fucking subscribers would go up if our fans saw us four guys spread out on a fucking cop car? The cops pull this fucking thing out of this guy's.
Hey, they start calling the army on us. These guys are loonies.
David, the cops find a fucking Mossberg on David. They find my blade on me, and they find your fucking.
David comes around the corner in a fucking tank. Damn, David, where'd you get that bitch at?
No, that would be my dad. My dad would come around the corner with a damn thing.
Hey, Ancient comes out with rocket launchers, semi-automatic rifles and shit.
He doesn't really need anything.
It'd be like, I got you, boys. Here you go.
I've seen him in a bar fight with 10 drunken Irishmen before. And he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't carry. He doesn't need to.
That'd be funny as hell. Have about 15 cop cars
two of my
around
cousins
us.
that are on my team. They're always carrying something.
Hey, we'll be on national television. All you see is like a cop going through the windshield or something. Oops, sorry. I was trying to get you off of me. Sorry. You had to release me.
Yeah, that would be my dad and Ancient. Yeah, they'd both be like, what? You want me to do what?
Yeah, you're on TV doing what? No, we're rebelling.
Well, I'll tell you, what's that, about the 8th time I've dropped off?
Whoa.
Yeah, right?
What was that, like, blue eyes off to your left over there?
Yeah, I maybe, I don't know, dude. I'm outside now. I'm on the porch. You know what that
Yeah,
means.
cause see right there behind you over on that side, there's two blue eyes over there.
Or are they? It could be a panther. Are they blue or green?
They look blue.
Yeah, I don't know. They ain't moving though, are they?
No.
No,
They're looking, but they're not moving.
Are you sure it's not any yard lights or something?
No, it ain't yard lights.
Okay.
They're not big enough.
Well, let me know if they get closer, because I got my back turned. Yeah. It's that sensor. Oh, I need to get me a paper towel. That's that. This censored moment is brought to you by.
Why? You're good, Kiki. You're good, Kiki. What, baby? What, Nike? What? You tired? Go to sleep. Go see.
I'm just thinking what toys. I don't have any good toys.
Oh, last night I come outside and I got me a good weapon right outside my door. I come out in this fat ass. I mean, this raccoon is obviously the one I had back when Ben was around, but this thing was a baby then. But this damn thing was huge. He just looks at me like, "Oh, you're leaving? Okay." And he goes right back to eating. Damn right. I got okay, buddy, keep eating.
Possum
That's
like
cool.
that. Possum every single night. That possum's out here eating with two-tone and cup.
Man, baby.
And I sat down right next to him and said, "Hey, man, you enjoying yourself?" And he just looked at me.
It's like, hell yeah, man, get free food.
Hell yeah.
I ain't got to work for it tonight.
No, man. He comes here all the time to eat. Oh, yeah. This censored moment is brought to you by K-Laws. No, tonight, this censored moment is brought to you by Dark Shadows Paranormal. Yeah, David knows what's up. Hey,
I told Trespass one night. I said, "Yeah, you gonna flip out when your shit starts floating in the sky and you see smoke starting to come out of that shit."
Man, I cannot believe my where is my logo, man? What the hell?
They took it away from me, bro.
Man, I don't get it, and it's so beautiful. Where is it?
They've taken mine 2 or 3 times.
Man.
Yeah, they don't mess with mine anymore.
And I know if I try to fix it, what's going to happen? I'll drop off again.
Yeah, that's my Warpath avatar. Everybody knows that avatar.
Oh, yeah.
But now, like I was telling David and them, what we may do is I may do like a weekend thing, and then during the week rest. Like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday do.
Yeah, we're going to start going out again.
Monday through Friday, or Monday through Thursday, take a break.
Yeah, man, because people working can't stay up. Yeah. Exactly. Right on. Okay, so let's see. We can bring that back on.
Yeah, I swear the spirits are playing with me tonight here.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting old
they
now
just
because
they just
got gray hairs
one of my.
coming in. Hey, but that's a good thing, though. This is the only place I got gray hairs. Is right.
That's so funny. Every time David starts to talk, Outlaw talks at the same time. It's hilarious.
We're reading each other's minds. Hey,
it's so funny, man.
We've done that. We did that a couple times. It's like, get out of my mind.
Yeah, it's so fun, man. Get out of my head, bro.
Why are you reading my mind, David? What the hell, bro?
Yeah,
I do that with a lot of people.
Excuse me for 1 second, because I did come in late. But Dark Shadows, brother, what is your name?
Derek.
That's Derek.
Okay, Derek. Thank you. I'm really bad with names, so if I forget, forgive me, please, in advance.
No worries, man.
All right, brother. Yeah, so we've been talking for a while. You can ask David. We've been talking about meeting down here in Florida somewhere, just a couple groups and having a good get together and some good food and doing a couple investigations, filming, and then, go home.
Have some trespass burgers.
Yeah, man, something. Get down here, have some gator tail, have something. Get a piece of Florida in your belly, do something.
I
Get
had
some
Florida,
paranormal activity.
I had Florida in me a long time ago. I don't need no Florida right now. Too damn hot. I'll wait until it cools off, and then that'd be time to Florida.
I think lately we've just beat everyone else in humidity and not heat, because it looks like the center of our continent has just been extra crispy, man.
Yeah.
And luckily we've been getting rain.
We ain't got too much rain. We got a lot of heat though.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah, it was starting to cool off yesterday, but today it got over 90 degrees.
We won't get cooling down till about October. Then we'll
let me hear about that, David, because someone up in Michigan said that the weather was very pleasant.
Well, yeah. Well, up here, it's starting to cool off a little bit, but today it was like 90 degrees, 90-something degrees,
Yeah.
My neighbor, here too. I didn't, my neighbor told me, you don't want to go out right now. I said, like, why not? Oh, it's hot. I'm like,
hey, David,
you're kidding me. Is it?
I'll
but then again, I got.
Hey, I'll take y'all 90 degrees any day of the week. Any day of the week, I'll take y'all's 90 degrees. Because y'all's 90 degrees is like 80 degrees here. Yeah, it'd be like 80 degrees here.
We got like this weird. Yeah, we've got this weird weather here.
Because y'all's heat is not like the dry.
It gets really humid.
Oh man, yeah. Anywhere on the shore, I could see getting humid. You ought to try being.
I'm only a couple miles from the shore.
Yeah.
From
well, when you live on a peninsula and you're surrounded by water,
in a bubble of heat.
Yeah, I'm like surrounded by water, and I live in the middle of Florida, on the East Coast. Yeah, I live like 20-minute drive from Daytona Beach.
Kayla, you just gained a sub.
Oh, appreciate it, bro. You look
hey,
like
don't forget about
Trespass Paranormal. Are you in a prison or is that a hallway? What is that?
I'm in Uranus.
No, wrong word. No.
Hey man, I think I really like this guy, man. He's freaking cool, man.
Oh yeah, there's a real good guy.
That looks like a prison hallway, though.
Yeah, I like the boldness, man.
That looks like a prison hallway.
I just got out from visiting Hannibal the Cannibal Lecter.
Oh, okay. How was he?
Well, he wanted to eat my liver with some farmer beans.
With some farmer beans.
So I told him to go down. So I told him to go down to our adventures
with some farmer beans and candy.
So Kayla, I told him to go down and visit you. You could feed him for a year.
Now he comes to visit me. I'm gonna rip his insides out.
Damn.
Trespass. I tried finding your channel. I can't find it, man.
Hey, David, I can't put David, are you able to put the link up?
Let me look.
He can do it quicker.
He's a man of magic. That's the only reason I'm asking, brother.
Yeah. He puts everything in the chat.
He's good. I know. It's with 2 S's, brother. I spell it TRESS.
Okay.
Because it's a name.
I know. I just got to open up a YouTube thing here.
I just can't do it from I'll lose everybody again if I. It's like, man.
We're canceling him out tonight.
I got to go find my water. What I did with it after that censored moment, I need a drink.
Yeah, I need to take Mama's clothes down there to her. Yeah. Shit.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, y'all get to see her broke arm still. She's still in a cast.
Oh, it's not off yet, huh?
She's supposed to go back this coming week, but don't know if they're going to take it off or what they're going to do with it.
Right.
If they don't, I told her, I said, something's more screwed up with your arm. I said, because this will make right at 2 months now that she's had the damn thing on. So, hey, Teeny. Hey, there's the cat that's the iron horse right there. Ain't that like Teeny? Okay. Let me have the thing so I can take Grandma's clothes down there. Watch out. Yeah, baby. I'm going to get your blanket. I'll go get your blanket. Hold on. Let Daddy put all the crows in here so he can. All right. Hey, put all the crows in here.
Where are you?
Okay. Daddy's getting all the crows. All right. There. Yeah, I can carry the phone with one hand. Put that in my pocket. All right. I got my charger in my pocket so it don't go dead on me. And then
your charger must be a very happy person if he's in your pocket.
Watch out. Hey, baby.
Sorry, guys, I got no filter. I crack jokes like.
Hey, that's cool. We always crack jokes. Yeah, I don't understand that though, David. Why that light's out?
Yo, if we ever get together and do investigations and decide to go across the U.S., do me a favor, pick up a hitchhiker, because two things are going to happen: either a horror movie's going to start or porn's going to start. So far.
Yeah.
Don't want either one of those, especially as Christ followers.
Yeah, it's still in there. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit harder for me to do it when I'm on panel, but I did it.
Oh, David, thank you, man. Seriously, I really appreciate
no
that.
problem.
Thank you. And I'm gonna write down because I gotta do it after I'm off. I'm gonna write down his channel right now. Dark Shadows, Paranormal and History.
All right. You got to give me a minute. Dang.
I'll check you out too, my brother.
Cool, Charles Pass. You just gained another sub.
Amen. When I'm done here with you guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look you up.
I get yours.
I just wrote down all your information so I could get to you as well. Yeah, it's been a little while since I put a video up. I've been in renovations. There's been a lot of stuff going on. So now it's time to get busy again. So it's time to start filming again. I'm going to do things a little differently, too, than I did before. So, but I always, brother, if you notice, I always bring Jesus Christ in every video.
Nice.
Every video. That's really my sole purpose. David knows. I talk about Jesus all the time. That's my sole purpose, and that's how I got the name Trespass.
I dropped Derek's link too.
Thank you.
Hey, look at her.
Hey.
Hey, Mom.
How are you doing?
She's holding that one arm up like she wants to hit herself in the head.
She's probably ready to get that thing off.
Yeah. I'll be back down there.
Have a nice evening.
I'll be back. It's just I got to take all this down there.
Tell her to have a nice evening. I said to her.
He said, "Have a nice evening." All right, she said. Get all this down there. All right. Oh, there's the key cat outside.
So where are you located now? Are you up close to David or?
I'm in a city across from Detroit, Michigan called Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
You're in. Okay, awesome.
He's up in Canada. I'm in Connecticut.
Right, you're in Connecticut.
So if you know where Detroit, Michigan is,
yes,
I'm in the city right across from the Ambassador Bridge.
Okay. Wow. It's a mission of mine to eventually someday make it to British Columbia before I die, just to see where my father and my grandfather were born. Hopefully, I could find the log cabin house if it still exists. But just at least to step foot, on a place where my dad and grandpa,
Yeah.
So.
This coming month, I'll be doing a special on my channel. It'll be a mafia thing mixed in with a disappearance.
Cool. I like that.
Because we back in the 40s and 50s, we had a guy by the name of Rocco Perry, who was our very own Al Capone, and he was the king of the bootleggers here in Canada. So he left home one day, and he was never seen again. So I'm going to do a special on our bootlegging history and our mafia history and the disappearance of him and what happened.
That'll be cool. Yeah, I like stuff like that.
Yeah, that happened to a mob boss here in New Haven, Connecticut. Not sure what his name was, but yeah, he went to a party, then he just disappeared.
Wow.
I got to get in touch with the RCMP. I got to get in touch with the RCMP though and see if I can comb through some of their old files on him. Because I do a lot of my own. Because I do a lot of my own research first, and I'll make the calls. I'll do research again. I'll make the calls, and then I'll put videos out there because I want to know what the fuck I'm talking. I do now, but I want to give my viewers a little play-by-play. Like, what this happened. The last person to be hung in Canada was 1951. You know what I mean? And so yeah, I mean, and I'll be next month and all that. And next year, I'll be adding quite a few other things to my channel. I'll still be doing paranormal and history, but I want to add in missing persons. I want to add in metal detecting, magnet fishing, treasure hunting. I'm currently taking a scuba diving course because I want to see the Great Lakes shipwrecks.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
I got to get an underwater GoPro so I can do that, and I can broadcast to you guys from underwater.
That would be cool. That would be really cool.
I also want to find the lost Confederate gold from the Civil War. So I'm into a lot of shit. And
yeah,
I'm
I
also,
like all that.
and I'm also into government conspiracies as well. John,
I can tell you right now, we need to get that loony bin out of the freaking White House.
He's a worldwide joke, not just here.
I'm into the assassination of. I'm into the.
Oh, hey, dude, bringing that up, I saw a video where a man in the front seat is the one that shot him in the head. It never came from a building or a rifle. A guy in the front seat turned around and killed him. It was an inside job.
That was.
I've seen the video.
My dad and my friend Ancient just dissected that video frame by frame, and it was just a shadow. The guy never turned around.
Oh, really? So, okay. So it looks like he turned around, but if you study it harder...
They blew, I mean...
I love it, man. Let's do this, man. Let's talk about stuff.
Right?
Bring it on, man. Let's do it. Let's talk, man. If you know something, educate. Let's educate each other.
Yeah, he's like... Oh,
and
yeah, my dad and my friend Ancient, they took the video apart.
And also, this might come as a shock to you guys, but if you guys are into aliens and government secrets, you guys, we're all looking at Area 51. Well, I got to tell you something. Google Area 52. Area 51 is a smokescreen. Area 52 is where it's all at.
Oh.
They got an even bigger one in Australia somewhere.
What, baby?
Wow.
What?
Area 52. Area 51 is nothing. They only said that to lead us off the track. Area 52 is where it's really at.
Yeah, I've actually, living where I live, I have seen craft. I mean, I have seen... It's all real, man. It ain't no joke.
So trespass.
Yeah.
Am I some dude that you can hang out with and do investigations with?
Oh, I would love everything that your whole mindset, what you're into, and the way you study and research. Oh yeah, because I'll spend. You can ask my wife. I'll send books, videos, libraries. I'm yes. I think we could talk for hours and never get bored.
Yeah, oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I like using my brain, man. Before I do anything, my brain has to.
Me too.
But there's sometimes I like to just don't use my brain at all and just beat the hell out of somebody and forget what I've done.
Just chill.
Yeah, right?
Oh, I accidentally whooped his ass. How'd I do that? Tell me.
Yeah,
I don't know how that happened.
He was coming right at me.
Oh, like in your case, Miss Trespass pulls your hair and you go.
Wasn't there? We made a joke about that. We made a joke about her. It's so funny. I got the greatest wife in the world. I really do.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't it about the hammer? Remember the hammer? We made a joke about it. She said she would clock. I don't remember what was said, but it was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got the greatest wife ever.
Plus,
and Chelsea is like a makeover between you and her.
Hang on. Get rid of my freaking background here.
There you go.
Plus, I got this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, of all the forts, every fort from the Revolutionary War on up to the Civil War that is legitimately haunted.
Oh, Gettysburg, there's videos on there on YouTube of actual spirits walking around and not even getting phased by people coming around.
So is the fort in St. Augustine notated in that book you have?
I haven't seen it.
Okay, because we were trying to get there, but we had been so many other places we didn't make it there in time.
What?
But they claim it's haunted.
Come on, baby.
You know where I'd like to go and do a spirit box session? Now this might sound like I'm degrading the World War II veterans, and believe me, I am not. And as an empath, I don't even know if I would even want to go there. Is Pearl Harbor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't even want to do a spirit box thing. Just to go there and just feel what what those men must have been going through. Their last.
I mean, I tell you, a prison that would be kind of like that, but in a kind of bad way, because you would have so many evil spirits, would be Alcatraz.
Oh yeah.
Because you had so many different kinds of criminals, and like some of the worst criminals at the time.
Or how about try this one on for size? Can you guys travel internationally?
We can, but I think you got to have shots. I think now they're trying to pass or some shit.
How about going to Auschwitz?
Auschwitz. I've heard that name. Where have I heard that name before?
World War II concentration camp.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
It'd be a crazy place to
go. Wow.
Oh, Adolf Hitler, I bet you anything. I bet you if there's a spirit of him, it's the closest thing to the devil that you could get.
I know a lot.
Him killing all God's people, you know.
I know a lot about World War I and World War II, man.
I mean, that would be hell because you think about it, he killed God's chosen people.
Yeah.
And
another thing that really gets me is a lot of people say that they're an empath, and they may have empathy, but they're not a real empath.
I am.
And here's the thing. I am a very, very, very strong one. And I'm going to tell you right now, I almost wish that I did not have that gift.
Well,
it's so strong. It's so strong. It's because sometimes, like you just said, you want to go and feel how they felt. So I go places, and sometimes it's so overwhelming, I can barely take it. I want to remove myself from wherever, and it could even be inside of a restaurant somewhere. So everybody who jumps up, oh, I'm an empath. For me, it's like, I'm an empath.
It's about money or power or fame. But think about this. There's one church that Joe and Rob and Omar, they did that church where the Bibles were falling off
the one in Orlando here.
And the one where Omar was standing and he puts his camera right down behind him. And all you could see was his foot getting yanked out from underneath him. Yeah. They were praying at that
There's
time.
a lot of places down here. See, all them guys that got big down here were from the Tampa side, from the west side. And they tried coming over here on the east side and hitting some places, even in Casadega. And they've missed so much. So, Angie, the green-eyed angel, was hitting me up when they were here. Hey, is there anywhere in Casadega you can lead us to? It's like there's stuff around here that I'm native, nobody knows, nobody's done. There's stuff I need to go and do. So much haunted history down here, man. A lot. You could go off in an airboat in the middle of the swamp and find something to investigate.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that one day Jody was doing that investigation and somebody led him with a piece of paper or something, and you can hear a woman in the background screaming. And he was like, was that a spirit or was that an actual woman? But if that was a woman, she would have been in the middle of the water. And there was no woman out in the middle of the water.
Hey, Mind Seed was out on a pier in the middle of the night.
No, that's when he was.
No, I know. I'm talking about a whole different video though.
Oh.
They were out on a pier dock at a log cabin.
Yeah.
And they were doing an investigation, and they had a camera set up, and you could literally see a female figure come up out of the water, a few feet in front of them. I mean, Those dudes got up and booked.
Wow.
That's one thing I won't ever do. I don't care what it is. I won't book. I
Yeah, I
might
hear
back
you.
out, but I ain't gonna book. Sorry.
No, me either.
That's like using a Ouija board. That's gonna open something you don't want to ever try to get a hold of.
Yeah.
No, I have had one, and that made me stop dead in my tracks, and I said, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh," and I paused for a second and said, "Okay, man, get it together." And I said, "All right, now in the name of Jesus, back up." And that's when it backed away, and I was like, "Okay, here we go. We could do our thing again." And man, sometimes you run into something.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Yep. So have you had anything follow you home yet, bro?
Oh, me?
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about our new friend here.
They're always lurking.
I know about you. I know about David. I'm talking to our new bro.
No, because I've been fortunate because I made some tight bonds on YouTube with some paranormal investigators and some empaths and whatnot, and I have them on Messenger. And before I go out, they say a prayer for me. I say a prayer. And I consult with them. I'm not even though I've been researching the paranormal and supernatural since I was a kid. I don't know everything about it. I'm learning things every day, and I'm not afraid to ask for help.
Yeah, that's the one thing David has realized on my channel. I mean, when I first started out, I knew that I had some kind of ability, but I didn't know the power of it. And I mean, there's times I had to ask people, "Hey, wait a minute, why is this happening? Why is that happening? Why is this one chasing me?"
I'll be doing another spirit box session at an 1812 battlefield in Hamilton, Ontario, and that should be coming up in the next few weeks, maybe month. But it'll be a part two. If you just sub to my channel, you will see a part one of it. I never put part one because I thought that would have been it, and that's it. But I guess there's people that I'm tight with on YouTube now that actually want me to do a part two. So I'm going to have to do a part two, which I don't mind. You know what I mean? And I do have a picture here in an old school bubble frame. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's a bubble picture frame of my mother when she was a little girl. And I've been told by a few people on YouTube that are in our community that there's two female spirits attached to it: my mother and my grandmother. And they mean me no harm. So,
David, you see where my bathroom door is right here, right? Usually when trespass calls, I've got this light off and my bathroom light on. But every time he calls, it's like there's something always awaiting in the corner. You can see the
shadow always right there.
But it's right in
and
the
it'll look
bathroom.
Every once in a while.
But it'll look around, but it won't come out.
Do you have a camcorder?
No, just my phone.
Well, why don't you do you have a tripod or a gimbal?
No, that's what it's on right now, the tripod.
Okay, well, how about tonight when you go to bed, you put your phone on the record, put your phone on the gimbal, and film it and see if you catch anything.
I think it's trying to play peekaboo. Whatever it is, I think it's just trying to play. It's nothing that's really trying to attack anything or anything like that. It's just them for the games. Like one night, trespass called, and you could see the bathroom was clear as anything, and all of a sudden you see a head poke out like through the side. It's like they were trying to see whose voice was there besides mine.
Yeah, I've been on 3 different live streams where people saw a shadow of a man in my house.
Oh, that one behind you in the den?
And then I was sitting right where I am right now, and on Hot Paranormal's live, he was like, trespass, and then everybody in the comments started saying, "Pray for trespass, pray for trespass," and I was like,
And the one K-Bear saw,
"Come
I
on,
think
man!
the
It's
same one I
it's
saw.
just a yeah, man, same one." And just like, hey, man, everybody, calm down, man. Calm down. I got this. It's cool.
Yeah, I've seen them so
I got
much to
this.
where it's just normal now.
It's not. It's not. I mean, it's again. I know that I am a Christ follower. I love Jesus with all my heart, and I mean it. And I have worked to show that and studied to show thyself approved. There's things I've quit and given up. I've changed, and these things know when you're marked with the Holy Spirit. And I have so much faith that it's hard for them to shake it, man. I'm telling you, man, it's hard for them to shake it. It's hard to shake me.
Hey, David, has he gotten a glimpse of the lava lamp yet?
No, lava lamp. I haven't turned on tonight.
The lava lamp. Tell him the little history behind that ancient. This thing, every time he tells me something's gonna go on, usually the demon or the entity will show up. Whatever entity showing itself. But it's a lava lamp, and when Ancient found it, it came with a Ouija
Hang on,
board.
he's getting ready to tell the story, bro.
No, it didn't come with the Ouija board. No, Ancient bought the Ouija board for the lava lamp.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You can tell the story, bud.
It's like
bro.
Lava lamp. When it forms up, certain images will form inside the lamp first it was like landscapes, little weird looking creatures. Now it's like focused on pretty much negative, anything negative, any negative entity. If there's one entity, it'll show one. If there's two, it'll show like
it
two.
Morphs
Sometimes
into stuff that you have to see it.
Yeah, we had Eric was on panel with us from Holly's Lore, and he was out somewhere, and I said, "Well, these picking up these." Eric said, "Yes, I see them. One there was one, and then the second one materialized. That's what the lava lamp saw."
It's an interesting device, to say the least. It shows some weird stuff, and it seems to back up what it's showing with the spirit box or necrophonic. It's just an interesting, unusual piece of equipment.
Oh, yeah. It's actually one of my short videos. I think, did I put that? God, I don't know if I put that on YouTube yet. No, maybe not. I gotta put that one where Ancient is actually doing a 30-minute alone challenge with the lava lamp. He's sitting right next to the lava lamp, and over the necrophonic comes Baby. Then he looks at the lava lamp, and an image of a fetus forms in the lava lamp. You know what? He did not last 30 minutes. That was maybe 3 to 5, maybe 3-minute video. That was it. He was like, he got freaked out because it was just the stuff that was coming over the necrophonic was just intense.
It's a cool device.
It actually showed what looked like a fetus, and it was something that was really negative, and the spirits were totally upset. It was incredible.
Oh, David, remember 2 or 3 videos ago when in the graveyard there was just a head sticking up that looked god awful, and it was showing you, and you were like, "Yeah, that's a pretty freaky face."
Yep. Oh yeah, show faces, all kinds of entities, and yeah. I used it during somebody's investigation not too long ago.
Mine. Usually mine.
I think paranormal. Paranormal Search did some kind of investigation, and I said, "Man, let me turn on the lava lamp and see what happens." Oh boy.
Yeah,
I
you'll
showed
have to
something
see
nasty. Dropped it down on top of him. I think I put that out on Twitter. Somewhere, it's somewhere on Twitter.
Yeah, you always send them to Twitter after you send me whatever comes up.
Oh yeah, I shot like a short video, and it showed whatever it was coming down from the ceiling, just getting, and like totally enveloping him.
So, Dark Shadows, are you just starting in the YouTube world, or have you been around for a while?
I've been on YouTube for a year. I've had my channel for a year. The year before that, I made some connections. I watched some shows. I observed. And this past year, my channel went from having a few videos to having 57 and
awesome,
almost 280 subs and 15.4 watch hours.
Amen. Right on. Well, I'm like you. I've had a lifetime of encounters. I've had the channel for 2 years, but I've been slow and trying to figure out how to video and document because I never did that part of it. And so I've been a little slow, but I've built up a lot of equipment. And now I know exactly what I'm going to do and how I'm going to do it. And I'm going to start hammering down, man. I got a lot of history and encounters, years.
What the hell?
I had out-of-body experiences when I was a kid. What?
That's a big-ass spider.
Mm-hmm.
You'll
see, man. I'll be doing some stuff here. Excuse me for a few minutes, guys.
Yeah. That fat ass spider was trying to run.
Yeah, sinuses, man. I didn't want to be rude like that. So anyway, yeah. So I think I have maybe 20 videos to date, but the encounters. I'm 55 years old. The encounters, the experience, the documentations, everything I did years and years before I even decided to start filming it's all getting ready to. Everything's getting ready to work out and come to fruition. So my first 20 videos were learning how to video and getting a YouTube channel started and getting StreamYard going and, having all this equipment. And like I said, I've worked myself up to $4 or $5 grand worth of equipment and the stuff to tape. So now, man, I'm going to get out there and start really getting down on it. What's up, brother?
That's the street light down there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whatever's out here is sucking that energy out of that one because it's not been on for a minute now. And I told you that I got a bad feeling about whatever it is, the new thing out there. It's like
is that out there by the open field? Yeah, and the great. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Because I recognize the lights in the distance.
Yeah, but that was light.
I have 250 or 250 to 300 books, and I'm guessing about 85-90% of my books have to do with the paranormal and supernatural and unexplained mysteries.
Cool. Well, see, that's what I'm doing. I'm like you. I'm mixing, but I'm putting things together. So what I'm putting together on mine is I'm doing paranormal and I'm bringing the gospel in with it. See, there's a reason why people are being haunted. There's a reason why there's hauntings. There's a reason for everything, and to understand the spiritual world and how to help people that have gotten themselves into trouble with Ouija boards or Charlie games or whatever they're doing that brings something into their house, and to show them that Jesus Christ is real and the gospel is the truth and there's power in the name of Jesus, And that's pretty much what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to enlighten people. The paranormal is real, but Jesus is more real, and God the Father is the Father of all spirits. And these things have to bow down to Jesus Christ, and those who follow Jesus have been given the power and the authority to trample on these things without being hurt. But here's the thing: a lot of so-called or a actual Christian, the Bible says they perish for a lack of knowledge. So they do and get into things that they shouldn't get into because they have no knowledge of, and they get in trouble. And then there's things going on they can't get themselves out of. So anyway, what trespass is I had a demon call me trespass. He told me I was trespassing when I walked in because he knew who I was. And he said, "Preach to me, pastor." He called me trespass, a demon, and then said, "Preach to me, pastor. They know who you are." And that's how I got the name trespass. So that's why, it's like I have to let people know what's really going on.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Bible talks about spirits and demons.
Mm-hmm. And
what I can't
familiar spirits,
people,
all this stuff. People don't understand that they're talking. A lot of people are talking to familiar spirits. They're actually fallen ones. They're demons that are acting like someone else or not who you think they are. So these are just the things that I don't want to just go out and shoot a video. Oh, look what I caught. No, there's got to be a lesson here. There's a reason why this is going on at this place, and we need to know why, and we need to know how to fix it. And if someone needs help, they need to be delivered.
Well, when Lucifer fell from heaven, he took 1/3 of the angels with him.
Yep. That's a lot. People don't realize that's a lot.
Well, it's like this. I mean, to have any kind of knowledge, to say you believe in the paranormal, you have to know that God is a spirit, the Holy Ghost is a spirit. Not only that Lucifer was a demon that was an angel at one point. So, I mean, you have to know these things, because that's like I'll go out there sometimes and I ask them, and David and them start laughing. I asked entities, do y'all want me to call the Archangel Michael? And all you can hear one night was like 15 answers. No, don't, please stop. I mean, they were saying all kinds of stuff. I was like, oh, y'all know who Michael the Archangel is? Please stop.
Yeah, I do want to say sometimes I am a little confrontational. I don't try to be, but it's like I don't believe in sage. I don't, there's certain things for me that's a burnt offering to a demon, and they think you're a joke, and they're going to quiet down for a little while. But if you watch a video, people who have done sage cleansings, the demon always comes back. It never left. So this is why I'm doing what I'm doing, because boldly I come in the name of Jesus, and I want people to see that Jesus Christ is all I need to get rid of something that's unclean. And
you probably got something else.
So there's several reasons why I do the paranormal. I've had to deal with it my whole life. I've been messed with my whole life, pulled out of bed. I mean, all kinds of things. I mean, I've seen the devil twice. I've seen Jesus 3 times.
Well,
there's things that demons, I've seen thousands of them. The devil told me he was going to kill me. I've had demons tell me they were going to kill me just like they did John the Baptist.
Wait a minute. They told me that plenty of times. No lie. This was the same night on the bridge we saw what we saw. But a car started swerving over like it was coming towards me. Then on the bridge, the damn diesel tried to hit me. So they were trying to end me that night. But weird stuff happens like that, but I don't look at it. That's what they want you to do when they tell you something. They want you to fear what they're saying. I don't fear anything they say. I mean,
yeah, well,
It's just words. I mean, you show me what you can do, and then
Yeah, I hear you.
You'll make me think of something different. But you can't do anything different.
But I got a mission, man. And my mission is that I'm called. I'm an emissary. I'm one called, man. I'm called. I'm called to expose the darkness. And I'm called to show people that darkness has to back
You
up in the
better
name of
stop.
Jesus. And I just want as many people as possible to not only enjoy the content I put out there and to see catching things, but for me to teach them something and for them to start getting these seeds that Jesus Christ is Lord, you know? And so that's where
we're teachers. We're teachers.
Oh yeah.
So I get a lot of, man. I've already had to deal with people who were in the craft try to vex me, man. I've had to deal with stuff already because I'm bold. I tell it if I see a witch trying to act like they're a Christian, I call them out, man. I've called them all out. I've been blocked. I mean, but I don't care, man, because I'm not going to let evil walk all over me or innocent people because I'm bold like that. I'm filled with the Holy Spirit and I'm full of that fire, man. And I will mow over a devil or a demon because I've got the power of God in me. It's not me, it's God.
What's weird about that when he talks about somebody putting well, with me they put a hex on me. And I asked the
same thing of vexes. Being vexed is the same.
Where did this hex come from? And knowing everybody don't believe in spirits, and I'm like, okay, this spirit comes straight out and says Twitter. Now, I'm like, okay, thank you. You know, it's like it pinpointed right away. It just come out with a straight answer, Twitter. So, you know, from that night on, it's like that witch just kept on. Finally, it went. She's still out there. I can hear her, but she ain't really trying to do too much. But
she was nasty for a while, man.
Yeah, she kept touching my shoulder.
We knew there was a spirit of a witch before she even came forward, and there was two. I think 2 or 3 of us, a very small few of us that were all in agreement that knew this, and then she came out, and when she came out, she touched his shoulder and messed him up.
She walked right next to me and started laughing, and every time she laughed, it like sent chills from my spine down. It's like I just get chills all over my body.
Oh, you could literally see on a warm day him blow like it's 40 degrees out. Yeah. Like all of a sudden it was cold. He'd have this, mist come out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And then she touched his shoulder, and it put him down for a while. It messed up his shoulder.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. People don't know. They go out there. They get a couple tools and think they're an investigator.
As powerful as they are, as I keep telling people, do not fear. As God says, don't fear. Because if you go into something and you fear, or you get to a point and your body starts fearing, that's when it's like a Ouija board. It opens that vessel to where you're open game. These spirits attack you in any kind of way, in every kind of way they can.
But
that's the reason I will never touch a Ouija board. I will never touch one. And if you're near me and you're using one, keep it on your side of town.
That is why I never go out on investigation. If I'm having shit in my personal life bother me.
Yeah.
I will stay home. Because I don't want to leave myself open.
You're vulnerable.
Right.
Yeah. So, or if I'm depressed, I'll stay home or whatever. You know what I mean?
See, that's something you should teach people, because this is where an inexperienced investigator that gets a K2 meter and a spirit box goes out there and thinks they're an investigator all of a sudden.
You might not release.
You know what I'm saying? And then now they have a big problems.
Well, they got something attached to them, and when shit starts going wrong at home, how'd that get in my house? Well, you open the door to it. I mean, and what I can't understand, I know some people even though you know how to close out a Ouija board and stuff, that doesn't make a damn difference. If that demon wants to stick around once you open that vessel, that's it. You can't close it.
Do you know you're supposed to wrap it in a white sheet and everything? Now, I don't mess with them. I've never messed. Honestly, I have not ever. I have not ever messed with a Ouija board, but I know a few things about them because I have to. Because I'm trying to teach people. You know, there have been people that have posted stuff like that. Hey, I'm considering, using a Ouija board.
Well,
no, stay away from it. Don't ever touch it.
One night he was doing an investigation at the Ouija board house, and he walks in the room. I'm like, trespass, stop right there. I was like, about 5 feet
you just
in
said
front
the
of
name,
me,
and
there's something right there. And after he went off for a second, and he did a video, and right behind him, up above him, I mean, probably 4 or 5 feet above him, there's 2 big red eyes moving in the background of him.
And what happened is I'm panning over with my camera. I'm panning around, and you see my camera behind me because I'm turning. You see the eyes. Me go past these red eyes. Now, literally, like he said, these eyes were like 4 feet above my head. Okay, and they were big red eyes.
Yeah.
And then I stop. I'm talking, and the lights go out. Turn the lights out, and you see the eyes go like this, look over my shoulder. Man, if I had your phone number and I could send you a video, I would send you it's about a 5-second video, and you could see those eyes, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think Mothman was behind me or so. I mean, I've had people, man, look at that and go, oh my effing God, what in the is that,
well,
man?
I can tell you what that is.
Yeah, bro, that's the devil himself. Those eyes were so red, bro. And they were big. Look, they were like big red eyes.
They were leaning, yeah.
Like
they were long like this, long and just they were huge. They were like that big. I mean, literally 2 of them, bam, bam, 4 feet above. I mean, they were like that far apart from each other, and it went like this, looked over my shoulder. That was the house we called the Ouija board house that I went into. I have an SLS machine. 5 spirits were standing next to me, bro. And they followed me. They watched it on my SLS. They followed me to the other side of the house. And I went into the master closet and said, come on out of here. I know you're in here. Come on out. And I was talking to it, and I felt it brush across the clothes behind me. And I said, whoa. And I felt it come to close to my right. And then it came out of the clothes. I felt its shoulder. I felt its whole arm down here. I felt its elbow. I felt its hip. And its knee. I felt all of that much of a body press against the right side of my body, bro.
When he opened the Ouija, where the Ouija board stays, I saw a hand come out and go back in immediately as he opened.
It's in a closet, right in the living room area. It's in a closet.
And an arm came out, and it come right back in as he was shutting the door.
That house cost me 5 investigators that'll never investigate ever again.
The one
I'm telling you, for real. One of them had a massive heart attack and has stents in his heart now.
The one he has no clue what he was doing. He was telling me to do this and that. I was like, trespass. I was trying to tell him on live, trespass. Don't do that. Don't do that.
This guy was trying to tell me how to investigate. I was just going along with everything, man. And then he stuck his head in a door with a K2 meter, and this demon hissed at him, and he dropped the K2 meter and ran out of the house.
He said, "I'm gone, man."
I had to cover his ass and tell everybody.
See, I'm different. See, I would love to investigate that house. If I peek my head in a closet with my K2 meter, and I heard a demon or an evil entity, because I don't like saying demon and everything. Some of them, most of them are evil entities. The chance of you coming across a demon is very nil, but it does happen. So if that was me, peeking my head in a freaking closet with my K2 meter, and I heard it. I'd be like, okay. I would take a step back. I would get my focus, my mental faculties back, and I'd be like, no, you're more powerful than it. Jesus is more powerful than you. Get back in there. Fucking say, be gone in Jesus' name. and or even ask it its name. Take its power away from him. Because an evil entity or a demon, if you take its fucking power away from them, they got no fucking more power.
It's not hard. I mean, I've had a couple. I had one recently. I have a device that gives yes and no responses clearly. And this thing was adamant, man. It had pulled me out of my bed. This is after the Ouija house, too. It had pulled me out of my bed. It had pulled my wife out of bed. Man, it just, the list goes on, dude. I mean, I'm talking like serious hauntings, okay? And bro, to sum it up, just to sum it all up, finally this went on for like 7 months. I mean, bad, dude. I mean, just bad stuff. Everything you could think of happened. And I finally got up one night, man. It was poking at the bottom of my foot, and it pissed me off. I said, "Poke my foot one more time, motherfucker," and it poked my foot. And man, I jumped up. I got hair to my tailbone. I put my hair in a ponytail, no shirt on. I said, "Come on, motherfucker! Everything you got, give it to me. Show me what you got. Bring it on, bitch." I said, "You're getting your fucking ass kicked." I said, "You're getting your ass kicked tonight. You're out of here." I mean, it pissed me off that bad, dude. And hey, man, but it was stubborn. My device would tell me, "No, I'm not leaving. Yes, Jesus is Lord, and yes, I'm a demon, but I ain't leaving." And man, I had to fight. Hey, Dakota, what's up, brother?
Tell him about the morning you woke up and you thought your wife was in the bathroom.
Oh my God!
And she was next to you.
So I'm laying in the bed. I'm on my back, but I got my arm, and on my side I can see my master bathroom, but I can't see the sink or the toilet. But if, say, my wife is sitting on there, I can see, say, half of her legs and her knees, and her calves. And, of course, when she gets up, I can see her. So anyway, I see, I only got one eye squinted open. I see the legs and all that. And I'm like, okay, Mama's sitting on the toilet. And all of a sudden, I'm like, wait a minute. And I see this thing, and I'm like, and I look over because I was kind of a little, and I look over and she's on her side facing the other direction in the bed. So I look back at the bathroom and I see this thing get up, and man, it looked like it had a black mane or something. I mean, all this black hair went forward, woof. And I said, "Oh, hell no." I woke my wife up. I said, "Oh, hell no." And ran in the bathroom and said, "In the name of Jesus, get out of my house." But I've scared her a few times, man. But she woke me up a few nights ago and she said, hey. And I thought somebody was in the house. I'm like, what? I'm going to reach for my gun. And she said, She said, "A shadow just came out of the trespass room." And I said, man, I ain't in the mood for this. So I get up as soon as I wrap the corner. And I said, just like you did a minute ago, I said, wait a minute. And I put my head down and I meditated for a second. And I learned that from the Lord because I was in a battle with a demon in a dream, okay? And I was having a hard time. And the Lord told me, he said, "Trespass, Tim." He said, "Just relax." And as soon as I relaxed, God took over and the fight was over immediately. So I learned from that dream. So I relaxed. I said, "Ooh," and I relaxed. And right then, man, Miss Trespass jumps up out of bed and says, "You motherfucker, in the name of Jesus." And I was like, right on, baby, get him. So... Man, I've had some stuff. I mean, in the past, I've had 3 knocks on a wall. I was in the bathroom and I heard 3 knocks on the wall right outside of my bathroom, and I jumped right up and said, "Oh, hell no!" And I knocked 3 times back and said, "This is my house. Get out."
Yeah.
But then I was sitting on the edge of the bed and I had a shadow figure so clear in the dark. You know, shadow figures are darker than the darkness around you. This thing was so clear I could make out finger shapes, the head, the ears. It was that clear. And I stood up to give it a left hook punch because I thought a person was walking in. When I realized it was a shadow figure, I put the brakes on and said, okay. But I did anoint my house with oil.
Oh my God. A 6-foot black snake hiding in the wall.
At the
there you
code?
go, trespass.
All right.
Yeah, you can keep that motherfucker where
I love it, man. When this guy opens up his mouth and says stuff, it just tickles me, man. I eat it up. It's fantastic. I don't know. Hey, man.
A 6-foot snake. Have you ever seen one like that?
Oh yeah, man. They're hanging from trees where I live. Yes, they do.
Come on, guys. I gotta sleep.
What, David?
No.
Huh?
Oh no, nothing. I was just reading what.
He was talking about their investigation went snake hunting.
6-foot black snake. Yeah, that's a little one. Where I used to live in Stamford, we had ones that were like 10 feet long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there was a water moccasin. This is when I had Ben and Pudgy. We went out to the trade school, and Pudgy would go off the leash because he was that smart. Ben would chase anything now. Well, one day we went out there. I didn't even notice it. But we walked right over a water moccasin that was at least 8 foot long, back and forth. And this thing, if this thing would have even moved, my dog Ben would have had it wrapped up in no time.
When an old man stands up from a tattooing chair.
That chair done broke you in.
Oh my God, I just trimmed my face up today, man. The hair had gotten so long, it was like Miss Trespass looked at me and she said, "Sweetheart, you were like 99% white."
Well, 3 days ago, I shaved this shit and it's already coming back. I'm like, damn, why the hell does hair have to grow like that on my face? At least let it grow on my hair like that. Damn.
Yeah, the hair on my head, man. I mean,
forever.
I could cut my hair off up here, and in 6 months, I'd be at least a half a foot or more. I mean, my hair grows like a weed.
No, that's crazy.
All right, so anyway, did you tell about my shed? I look out my back window. I got motion sensors in my shed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? My lights are flickering on and off. I'm like, what the hell, man? So I watched that for about a half hour. I said, man, I better go out there and do something about that, man. My neighbors are going to come knocking on my door thinking there's something wrong. So I go out there, man. I look all around it. I keep my stuff clean, man. I mean, everything's immaculate. So there's no spiders, no bugs, no rats. Matter of fact, we'll walk out there pretty soon. It's custom, man. It's a nice shed. You can live in it, okay? So anyway, I go outside then, shut the door, watching through a window. Lights are flickering, man. It got so bad, dude. I videoed it, but it got so bad I had to go out there and take the damn light out of it. I mean, it's just so...
I forgot what I said, but he was out there and it was flickering. And I said something, and the damn thing just stops cold turkey and it goes black.
There's one on the corner, yeah.
What I said.
The one on the corner by my bedroom, it's like, it seems like if any like to come in and out of the house, it's right from there in that wall. And it's like, seems like the activity is there. So I'll be laying in bed and that light will be going on and off, a motion sensor light, and I'll get up and come on the porch out here and say, in the name of Jesus, I command you to cease, stop that, and that light won't go off at all anymore.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, it's been a pleasure. I think I'm going to hit the hay. It's 12:15 a.m.
Yeah, it's getting like 11 here, I think.
Yeah, it's the same for me. It's 12:15. I got to get up in the morning. I got a date with my wife.
Yeah, I gotta get up early in the morning and go through some paperwork and return some calls for some estimates and do some research.
Well, I'll let y'all know if I do a live tomorrow night or not. I'll let y'all know later on. But y'all have a good night. Love you guys.
Yeah, love you too, man.
Dakota, everybody in the live chat.
Yeah, Dakota, everybody. Yeah. Hey, I'll look into your channel, brother.
Okay? Yeah, I'll get you.
Thank you.
But I love all you guys. Y'all have a good night.
Love you too,
good
bro.
morning. And I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Yeah, we let each other know, man. We're family. It's like, hey, man, if I never see you, man, you never know, man, when our time is up. So it's always like, hey, man, I love you. Have a blessed evening. God willing, we'll see each other again.
Yeah.
Of course, man.
I love you guys. I'll talk to you later,
too.
Bro.
All right, man. You guys have a blessed evening.
You too.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Outlaw. Good night, Trespass.
Yeah, good night. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yep.